outsider. Approach me.
Good day. Where to?
Raise the sails!
What up, what up, what up?
Bartiki has already gone inside the ark. You best catch up.
Deep as a
Still not fast enough.
I cannot see the bottom.
The spawn.
Haunted by loss, he seeks what was taken, but fears what he might find. Yet the past will not stay buried forever, for good or ill.
You may
They fight with the wisdom of ages. Of the monarch.
Hey, Tema. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to you in Australia, man. Glad you enjoy the builds. I love this game. It is a lot of fun.
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Nama.
Changed my hotkeys, and I'm gonna have to get used to that again. I keep doing that.
She's too kind.
Trying to get something that feels natural.
Down, beast.
The guardians of the forest. Come, warriors of Tapua.
No mana!
The forest smiles upon your bravery.
The forest recognizes one of its own. No mana!
No mana! Yeah, I get it, dude. I gotta solve mana at some point.
Leo smiles upon your fluidity.
The way he says it is just too funny. He's really crying out in desperation about his lack of mana.
I heed her call.
We'll solve mana at some point. We'll go like Mind Over Matter, Eldritch Battery or something, or just stack a bunch of mana on gear. I have an idea for defenses. We're gonna do something weird. But I have an idea for defenses. And hopefully it ends up working. It'll lead to us having a slightly less spirit in the end game, because I might not be wearing a spirit chest, but it'll take care of defenses, so. Hey, what's up, Sea Attack? Shout out to you in Russia, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're excited for your weekend.
Welcome in Death's halls.
Are you guys playing PoE 1? Or are you guys just PoE 2 players? I'll definitely be playing PoE 1 tonight. I probably won't be streaming it, but I'm definitely going to be playing it. I'm excited to delve. I love me some delve.
The heartbeat of the world flows calm and constant. The sea holds many secrets for those who seek.
Yeah, we'll go with stats instead of resistances on this character. Why not? It's nice being able to just use the poison from Ravenous Swarm to, I missed one. I missed a totem for sure. There was a totem over here or something. God damn it. No mana! Yeah, I knew I missed one.
Death is not the end. There is always another. The cycle of life continues.
Alright. Probably should have moved to the next waypoint before I went back there, but that's alright.
A volcano rages, searing the night sky. The warrior emerges from the caldera.
Alright, let's go kill Monko.
Order has seen you.
Alright, let's see how good our boss damage is.
One final challenge.
Ooh.
Huh? A challenger? Old Yamasi is worthy of Hinakura.
Get that quiet.
Yeah!
Trial.
It's so fun. I like Dark Effigy Totem. I can't wait till this is an endgame. I want to see what it does to Arbiter.
Step you may the mother of you will one day be in a quarter invites you to
Alright, got
fight
those passive
without
points.
trial.
Alright, next area.
Where to?
So we got this and the mana, that's just wrong. Let's go Kedge Bay. Get the passive points there from killing the pirate boss.
We made it.
Let's go. Ah, we made it. We shouldn't be here. Nature takes what's old.
Hey, what's up, Icy? How you doing? Thanks. I like Dread. He was really cool. Really good yapper. I love people who can yap like that. Like, there was literally times where he was like, he was hosting the podcast at one point. He was like, hey, you want to talk about this topic you have on your show notes? I was like, fuck yeah, let's do whatever you want. It was awesome. I love Dread. I hope we get him on again soon. Yeah, it was a fun podcast. Yeah. Next week we have Jorgen on, PoE 1 God, and a Delve God himself, which is my favorite league mechanic from PoE 1. So Jorgen next week is going to be an absolute blast too. I don't know who we have after that yet. We haven't locked anyone in yet, so we might bring back like a repeat or something. Maybe like Prada or something. Hey, Rusty. Happy Friday, man. How's the build coming on? Great. And I've got a good idea of how I'm going to, like, progress it into endgame and how I'm going to handle the defenses and stuff. So I'm like, the damage is already really, obviously it's a twink character, so the damage is going to be good in the campaign, but usually if the damage is good, even on a twink character in the campaign, it usually, I mean, it's EDCon, so it's going to scale. It's Dark Effigy, but I have a feeling this is going to do what I want it to do. And my biggest concern was defensive, but I want to try something. I'm doing something weird for the defenses. Since we're spirit stacking, and hopefully I'm going to be reaching like 1,000-ish spirit, I'm going to be trying armor ES. And I've tried armor ES before, but I've never done it this way. I'm going to be using brass dome, and I'm using Aminamu's gaze for 2 armor per 1 spirit. So if I have 1,000 spirit, I'm going to be getting just a fuckload of raw armor from 1 piece of armor, and then everything else is going to be energy shield. So we're going to see how that works defensively. I've tried armor ES before, but I've never tried it with this. I didn't like armor ES. Armor ES wasn't awful. It just wasn't as good as like anything else. But brass dome, spirit stacking with Aminamu's gaze. What about Prism Guardian? What do you mean? This thing? You mean Prism Guard? Or are you talking about the I don't know if we will. I remember using this on a Thorns build, but it just depends on our damage. I don't think so, because it depends. It depends on if we we get rid of Threaded Light or not. If I eventually get a 15% spell damage per 10 spirit focus for Threaded Light, this is so much fucking spell damage if I have 1,000 spirit. So I don't know what I'm doing with the focus yet. This is like the big question mark I have. Like, what is this getting replaced for? Does it need to be an energy shield focus? Can it swap for a shield? Or do I need the damage scaling from Threaded Light when I have 1,000 plus spirit to make Dark Effigy actually one-shot Dark Uber Arbiter, right? So that's where my head's at is I don't know how much damage I'm getting. If I have 1,000 spirit, that's a fuckload of spell damage. So like, that's where my head's at right now, is we're going to keep Threaded Light. We're just going to get a better one, but I don't think we would need it. It looks different. I remember this being different when I used it. This wasn't how it used to be. I used this on a Thorns build. Did they change this unique? I don't remember it being 1% spirit reservation efficiency of buff skills per 100 maximum life. They changed this shield, didn't they? What did it used to be? I could have sworn I've used this shield in a Thorns build, but I don't remember it having that mod. Maybe I'm thinking of a different shield I use in a Thorns build, but I'm pretty sure it was this one. Huh. I'm having a brain fart. I'll look up that old Thorns build later. Oh. Yeah, it gave you a lot more spirit. It gave you spirit, is what it did before. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. That's why, because like, when I was looking at that, I was like, I wouldn't use that in a Thorns build. Why did I use that in an old Thorns build? But the version you guys just described, it makes sense why I used it in a Thorns build for Thorn stacking. Thornskin stacking. The Thornskin stacking's dead, and yeah. I mean, that shield's not completely awful for this build, but I have no idea. When I look at 1,000 spell damage, 1,000 spell damage with 15%, that's so much. That's so much spell damage. It would make like if I had, it would scale all of the Dark Effigy damage I needed, and then I could just focus on defenses on the stream, on the tree. Hell yeah. Punch Thorns. Rusty loves stabbing himself in the nuts when he plays this game. Hell yeah, dude. I need to do a Swollen build at some point. I've never done a Swollen build in PoE 2. I've used Swollen in PoE 1, but I've never used it in PoE 2. For some reason, I've just never been drawn into it yet. Even when it was OP. with Warbringer. I never got around to using it. Well, it's because it's a twink character, right? We have Threaded Light is giving me just so much spell damage with all the spirit I have. Okay, let me talk about the gear, because if you guys watched yesterday, you might have not... I bought gear while we were offline. I said I was going to do that, because I don't like shopping on stream and waste your guys' time. So I replaced a lot of things. One, I'm going to try Bone Shatter Tech again, just to see how I like it in this build. I normally don't like Bone Shatter Tech, but we are going to mess with it initially. It lets us save a modifier on our boots. We don't have to get move speed on boots eventually, so we're going to mess with it. But it's probably going to get optimized out of the build at some point. I got a better scepter. To help me round out my resistances. Also had a little bit better spirit. I got energy shield. I replaced the spell damage levels we have. I just wanted to get some energy shield and some resistances. So I just started like maxing out my resistances and got my energy shield up a little bit right now. That's what all of these pieces were, just to make myself a little bit tankier. I got a new ring. I am, like I explained, I'm going to be trying Armor ES, where we're using only Brass Dome as our armor piece, with the 2 armor per 1 spirit Amanama's Gaze in it. So, with this, is going to give us a fuckload of armor, so I got a new Grip of Kolomik. I did not have % increased spirit yesterday, so this Grip of Kolomik has 10% increased spirit, so it gave me more spirit. It's why I can get 8 totems down now. But it also has 21% of armor applies to elemental damage and 33% increased armor on it. So this is being Kalandra's touched. Eventually Enfolding... I'm still using Enfolding Dome because it's just so much spirit. Eventually this will be replaced with Brass Dome. I will replace this helmet with Alpha's Howl. This will make up for the spirit mod, or the spirit rolls, the spirit loss from Enfolding Dawn. Now, it's possible that we ditch this whole armor stacking stuff and try and get more spirit via our body armor, but... Oh, I also got a different amulet. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm still using it. This amulet has no spirit, but this amulet has almost 60 spirit, so... and then at some point, we will buy a Against the Darkness for spirit that will give us even more spirit. So I'm still confident, even with using Brass Dome, we can hit 1,000 spirit. Threaded Light is the only question mark I have right now on what I'm going to be doing initially, but I think we're going to keep it just because it's just so much fucking damage. In terms of jewels, right now I do have a Flesh Crucible for Dance with Death. Again, I'm wanting to try Bone Shatter Tech as mobility, so we're going to be trying to squeeze that in. You can get really fast with Bone Shatter with minimal investment, but I assume we're just not going to ultimately end up doing Bone Shatter Tech once we're like super min-max, but if we can work it in, we will. So we got the Flesh Crucible for that. All of my other jewels are still the same. It's just the Grand Spectrums for % increased spirit, and then I did have that Dark Effigy +3 Prism of Belief. I've completely changed the tree. Yesterday we were pathed over here. We had Warlord Leader. We had like these jewel sockets over here. We had totem stuff over here. Right now, I'm trying to just get a little bit tankier, so I pathed over here for the energy shield stuff. At some point, we might go the strength converts to ES thing from Black Knight's Tenet, I think is what it's called. But yeah. So you're not doing self-curse stuff? No, probably not. That wouldn't probably not gonna work. I've done self-curse stuff in builds that are designed for self-curse, and it's like, it's not, the numbers are wrong for self-cursing. And that chest ain't worth it either, or whatever item that was, like, that's a bad unique, that doesn't really give you scaling for the build I'm doing. You would have to be specifically trying to do a build with that chest, and I'm not trying to do a build with that chest, I'm trying to do a Dark Effigy build. And I think just duration scaling, because there's like more duration stuff. Like I can easily snag, what is this? 45% skill effect duration right here. Like, there's just ways to, like, just get permanent totems. I don't know if we're swapping Oracle. We might. But I'm really liking the 120 free spirit. I took these 2 passive points here for the 2 rage as 1 spell damage. I don't know what we're doing about rage yet, but there might be something we do for rage. It might be Beyonded Idols and Avatar of Evolution. I should probably just change those passives actually right now, because I meant to test some stuff with rage last night and I didn't. So we should just swap that. Ancestral Bond, right? Yeah, I've got Ancestral Bond. We're just stacking as much spirit as possible. I want at least 10 dark effigies down. No, I don't want to be weapon swapping with this build. I don't want to be weapon swapping for rage. I'm out of mana. There's a unique talisman that gives you skill speed when you cast spells. Yeah, I don't need Soul Mantle. I've got unlimited curses, so why do I need the +1 curse stuff? And that body armor has no defenses at all. You know, I don't like playing glass cannon builds. I said yesterday I was going to try and make this semi-glass cannon, and I've already, like, given up on that before we even got to endgame. Like, I like to have defensive tanky builds. What's up, last one? But does spell damage on your focus apply to Dark Effigy? I thought it doesn't. I mean, there's no way... No, it is, because like, you see how much damage I'm doing, and then if I do Dark Effigy when I have Bone Shatter out, the damage tanks. It's absolutely increasing its damage. That would be ridiculous if spell damage didn't increase my Dark Effigy's damage. That would not make any sense. How would you scale it? It would only scale off a gem level at that point. It would only scale off a gem level at that point.
Yes, where to?
Like, there's no way that's the case. But I've literally had it down with... I've had my totems out with Bone Shatter. When I have my Bone Shatter weapon set, my damage tank. So it absolutely does.
We made it.
I don't have, like, much totem damage. Like, we don't have much invested in the totem damage. Nope. I always hate this dead end. Why is there a dead end that leads to a strongbox? GGG. That is like the dumbest dead end. Who's doing a strongbox in this game? Nobody. Have you guys ever gotten anything good from a strongbox? I don't even click on them anymore. I know Miso's tried juicing strong boxes. Super hard. You were clicking on before, Temple? I don't think I've clicked a fucking shrine in an endgame map since like 0.2. I like killing the mobs in strong boxes. I just like, because I played PoE 1, when you click a strongbox in PoE 1, literally everything spawns instantly. So like when you just said, I like killing mobs in strongboxes, it's fast. Like my brain just thinks of killing them in PoE 1, how it's instant. And like strongboxes in PoE 2 feel so slow to me. We'll go a lot faster with Bone Shatter when we have Rigwalds. We just don't have Rigwalds yet. Oh, I need to get the key. Fuck. I mean, yeah. Entangle go burr. Entangle go burr. Plants are really good. I don't know if they're going to get nerfed, but they might. Well, my problem with plants is, like, the fucking, whatever it's called. This. Wild Surge Incantation's stupid. It's like, why did you design plants with this in mind? When it's basically required for every... Like, is there a single plant build that doesn't use this? There we go, chapel key.
This'll fit that bloody door. So much for the gods' mercy. Left to rot in their own chapel.
Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside.
Slavery from my class.
When weigh your mind, compassion is the first step toward redemption.
Let's see here. So, in case anyone wants to know if spell damage infects Dark Effigy, here is it doing 1,600 DPS. And then when I swap to weapon set 2 that doesn't have the focus, it goes to 357. And just to make it sure even clear, let's take it off. It went to 285 when I took it off. So, unless the tooltip's bugged, I'm gonna guess that it is working. And I need to get one that says 15%, not 13. Because that would be really nice, it seems. I did not realize, I knew it was a good DPS increase because I had, yesterday I had Dark Effigy, when I first set up Bone Shatter, I was accidentally using, Bone Shatter, or Dark Effigy in the Bone Shatter weapon set every once in a while, and the damage would tank, but I didn't realize it was that big of a drop-off. Well, I mean, maybe, can you get 15% with 3 sockets? I'm guessing you could. I have no idea how focus rolls work. But yes, 15% with as many sockets as we can get. And then since we're just scaling Spirit, like, hopefully, like, that just handles our damage. Like, when we have a level 20-something Dark Effigy Totem with all that Spirit scaling, we might even be able to downrank our Dark Effigy if we have mana problems. No mana! No mana!
Not wants me.
Yeah, I'll take a 2 socket with... I'll take a 2 or 1 socket with 15% first. We're just going to get a 15%er first. Because 15 spell damage per 10 spirit is... Yeah. When we have 1,000 spirit, that's so much spell damage. What, 1,500, right? Math. Like, combo that with, you know, a level 21 corrupted gem, plus 3 spell damage on amulet, plus 3 levels from Prism of Belief. And I think we'll get over 1,000 spirit. I think we'll get over 1,000 spirit. Well, that's the thing we have to get to, I see, is like, is there going to be a number where there's like serious diminishing returns based off of the skill effect duration cap we hit and stuff, to where like, you know, it's not even like by the time the last one's down, the first one's just spawning. Like if we hit that point, you know, we're going to scale back and stuff. But well, at that point, if that's a problem, that's when we add on spirit gems, you know. That's when we get on all the spirit gems we're avoiding. That would help a lot with damage, so... Right now I only got Withering Presence and Ravenous Swarm down.
Must have been sealed and aged to trap the water soul.
Oh my god, he took so long to fucking spawn. Now I gotta recast all my dudes. Oh, this fight's annoying for Dark Effigy. I'm out of mana. This shit's so funny watching them just get frozen. Like instantly. Chaotic Freeze is so funny. Why Druid? Oracle has nice stuff for totems, and then Shaman has the free 120 spirit. Right now we're playing Shaman for the free 120 spirit.
Good chat. Where to?
What was the name of the what was the name of the talisman you were talking about, Icy? Again, I'm wanting to try Bone Shatter right now for some reason, but right now I don't have the weapon slot up open, but Mandragora. Oh, the leveling one. Oh, it's when you spend rage. I see. That one. Okay. Set sail. We want to go to... So we've done Kedge. Oh, I haven't gone to town to get my passive points, I don't think. I think I still can get passive points from Tujin.
As promised.
I need level 52 for that. Okay. Okay. Talked about going Oracle. I don't think I'm going to, unless like Spirit gets to the point where it doesn't matter. But this is if I'm using Threaded Light the entire time, 120 Spirit is a lot of spell damage, especially when that 100, I think it's 120 flat spirit, so it's getting increased by all of my percent increase modifiers per spirit that I have. So
This must be the foolish
Good day. Where to?
that was rude of him. I've done Shrike, I've done Prison, I've done I've done Kedge. I haven't done Wakapandu. That's the one I'm missing. I knew I hadn't done one island. I just couldn't remember which one it was. Hey, later, Unpopular. Cheers, man. And no, this build does not need Cock and Headhunter. No. We're good, no cast on crit. Sorry, Alan. I'm really bad at reading YouTube chat. What made you go Dark Effigy? I've seen clips of Dark Effigy where there's like 5 or 6 of them down, and the amount of projectiles they shoot is hilarious, so I just want to do like a Giga Spirit stacking Dark Effigy build. It's just for memes. Dark Effigy's funny. And we're just having fun playing the game until 0.5. I mean, if my spell gem, I have no idea what impacts Dark Effigy. Like we'll have to, yeah. I don't have a. I need to get like a setup that has like the stats combined. I know some streamers do that. I have no idea what affects Dark Effigies. If we can get additional projectiles on it, obviously that would be sick. But yeah, the goal is, so like, here's the clip that I want to post on my YouTube short and on Reddit. It is, like, let's say I'm Arbiter of Ash. I want to, like, get a, like, fucking ritual circle of Dark Effigy totems around him. And just, like, when he spawns, there's just a, like, he gets covered in black. Like everything just goes over him and you can't see him because from every direction there is a wave of Dark Effigies hitting him. That is what I am, my vision for this build is just that. Yep, we have thought about Mystical Rage. We have. But if we already have a lot of spell damage from Threaded Light, getting a little bit more rage from just getting that much more spell damage from rage is like a drop in the bucket versus an additional totem, because Eternal Rage is 100 spirit, so that means I'd be giving up a totem for that rage, and when each totem is getting 1,000 plus spell damage from Threaded Light, is it going to be worth it having that additional rage or not? I don't know. I'm not really sweating rage right now. I think that is, you go rage if you're desperate for damage, and I am not sure we're going to be desperate for damage right now. I'd rather focus on, if we don't need rage, I'm able to focus more on defenses. Or mobility or something. Says you can't modify the number of projectiles? Oh, I don't read skills. But yes, rage is a possibility. It just depends on what we look like in Endgame, and like how those rage spell damage scaling impacts our just overall damage. A lot of variables to take into account. Rage could very well be a no-brainer, huge DPS increase per totem, obviously, since it's getting it per totem, but it also just, because we're doing a build that has like potentially 12 to 14 totems when all is said and done, you know, if you're giving up totems for that rage, or passive points for that rage, you know, it just depends. It just fully depends. Right now, Threaded Light is doing all of the heavy lifting, so As long as that's doing its thing. I mean, but again, that makes it worse, right? Like, we've talked about all the rage stuff, trust me. We know, like, rage stacking, but again, so now you're adding Berserk. That's less Spirit, so now that's even less Totems, right? So, will that increase its damage overall? I don't know. Like, Threaded Light, when we got 1,200 Spirit, is so much damage for each Totem that we have. And then what do we have to do? What am I supposed to path over here and get Battle Trance as well? Like... Every time you add rage stuff, you know, it's not just a simple, you know, add those spirit gems. It's a little bit more investment than that. And 1% more spell damage. What is this giving me? So it depends on how it interacts with Threaded Light. What happens? How does this interaction work? 1% more spell damage per 2 rage. How is this interacting with Threaded Light? If this is like scaling it like Giga, then it's definitely a no-brainer. It's definitely a no-brainer. It just depends. I mean, I didn't realize it was more damage. So once I saw more, it's like it probably would just make my damage like exponentially better, obviously. So, I'll take back everything I just said. For some reason, I thought this was increased damage. So, never mind. We will probably be adding rage stuff at some point. But that won't be until we have over 1,000 spirit. Yeah, it's a 50%. No, we have more. We would have more than 50 rage, too. We would get more than 50 rage. That probably won't happen until... Yeah, isn't it an Oracle node, though? The rage spell damage node, or no? No, it's over here, isn't it? Where's the rage spell damage node? I know there's one on the tree. Where is it? Right here? Where's the rage spell damage node? Here? Right here, mystical rage. Okay, so this is the one that I thought was increased damage. Okay, this is why I got confused. This is why I got confused on the damage of it. I'm thinking of this thing. This is, I have used this before on an Oracle, and this was whatever. This was whatever for the damage increase you were doing for spells. This is why I was like, oh yeah, we don't know if we'll do rage. We'll just have to see how it feels later on. Because every time I tried rage with spell damage, it was always bleh. It was either like barely better or like not better, like slightly. I didn't realize that this was more spell damage for every 2 rage. So if we have 1,000, so we're going to walk back 30 minutes when I said we're not sure if we're going to keep using Threaded Light. We are absolutely going to keep using Threaded Light. And I'm going to walk back when I said we don't know if we're using Rage. We are absolutely going to be using Rage with this. And then we literally don't have to do any damage scaling on the tree. I won't need any of this totem shit. I won't need any spell damage stuff. The entire tree will be jewels and defensive stuff. We'll go armor, ES, CI, like all of our our damage is going to be fucking insane. If we have over 1,000 spell damage while maintaining max rage with Berserk increasing the effect of rage, making our spell damage more. Like, this is all our damage forever. This is all our damage forever. We just need to get a level 21 Dark Effigy, and Threaded Light is all our damage. We don't need any of the spell damage shit here. We don't need any of the spell damage shit down here. We don't need any chaos damage stuff. We just need to be able to sustain Berserk. Actually, we can't go Berserk with CI, right? So we won't be going CI. Yeah. Which is fine. Life regen's easy to get. Like I said, like I literally just said, all our tree is going to be going into defenses and maximizing our survivability, right? So all our damage is coming from spirit stacking with this and rage. Like, that'll literally scale all our damage. Okay, cool. We just gotta play the game and level. All problems. I can't believe this is more damage. Can't believe that's more damage. Yeah, I've used that passive at the top, and I remember using it. I want to say it was on my Cast on Crit Oracle of Doom character, and like the damage increase was just like because I was using Crown of Ice. Yeah, I was using Crown of Ice on that build. It was an okay damage increase, but like it wasn't as big as you would hope for the investment you put into it. But the Shaman passive, I did not realize that it was more. I did not realize it was more. You literally just need 1 HP regen per second. I mean, that'd be easy to get then. Because again, if we're doing this technique right here, if I'm doing the armor ES stacking technique where we're using Brass Dome with Aminamu's Gaze giving us the extra spirit, I can easily come over here, get Sturdy Metal for the increased equipped body armor from body armor, and then I just nag Relentless. Relentless is easy strength and easy life regen, like easily solved. Very easily solved. But do I need the Wellspring? Furious Wellspring? I don't like this. Like, no. I don't want Furious Wellspring. I don't want to deal with skills having a rage cost. Because I'll have to rage dump. Because it's a Dark Effigy build, right? If I'm putting 14 Dark Effigies down before Uber Arbiter, that means I have to dump that much rage. What is that, like 70 rage worth of totems just to get them down? Then I have to wait. Like I don't know. I've never used it. I don't know how I don't know how much mana regen we'll have and how it'll impact the rage generation. But if we could sustain this when spamming 14 totems followed by Contagion, followed by Essence Drain, followed by Despair, then we would. But I would almost say I would rather not and just either make defenses better by going Avatar of Evolution or get a little bit out of runes with Wisdom of the Magi, and then getting just reactive growth. I've never played Furious Wellspring, so I don't know how the regeneration is going to impact with it. We'll have to test it later. But that's just why my initial hunch is I don't know if this will work, because let's just say it's 14 Dark Effigy totems I have to place before every single boss. That is like a lot of rage being dumped right before the boss, right? And when I'm talking about like doing this, like, you know me, I'm a defensive player. I like having defenses. Like, I will be much more happy if I had Avatar of Evolution or at least reactive growth. I don't know, like, Wisdom of the Magi is really good. It could end up being really good. I haven't seen all of the runes we're using to know, like, what does Wisdom of the Magi do to % increase spirit runes? What does it do to, like, I don't even remember what it does to resistance runes and stuff. Like, maybe it makes it easier to round out resistances. Like, I have to look at what the bonded runes would do for this build to know. Basically, everything's on the table except for Turning of the Seasons and Burning Apocalypse. I could see all of this being used. We just have to test. But my gut tells me, because I'm a defensive player, we're at least getting reactive growth, and then it might either be one of these other three options as the last point. Yeah. It's a good ideas, though. It's good ideas, though, Shellhell. You've thanks for slapping the shit out of me and getting me back on the rage hype train. I can't believe I didn't realize it was 1% more spell damage. And I'm literally sitting here hyping up how good Threaded Light is. Like, look how much damage Threaded Light is giving my Dark Effigy totem. God damn it. It's because I'm in combat. I'm getting hit and it's making the fucking tooltip drop. You stupid fuckers. I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. My fat fingers. Like, that's so much spell damage. And we're not even at 1,000 spirits. We're not even at a 15% spell damage. All of that getting buffed by more damage. Like, 2 rage, more like spell damage influencing that. And then it's not even a level 21 Dark Effigy, like base. It's a level 11 gem. So this has 10 more levels at least. My neck has at least 1 more spell skills. I think we'll be fine damage-wise. Hey, what's up, Evil Sir? Yeah, we would be using a lot of rage skills very fast. Like, every single boss would be dumping, like, again, the plan is doing a circle around every boss with 14 Dark Effigy totems, or ever how many we have. So it just fully depends on if the rage is sustainable for that setup. Which it very well could be. With enough skill effect duration on the tree, and then in the passives or in jewels, we might have time to drop off 14, and then let the rage regenerate, and then start the fight, right? You know.
Folk turn to stone.
Have you come to
Sorcery.
join, my beloved?
You will join them.
I'm not high enough level for Eternal Rage. I think you have to be 54 for Eternal Rage. No. I refuse to look at her boobs any longer. Yeah, we're going to be strength stacking at one point, and we're going to be going, whatever the, I forget what it is. It's Black Knight Tenets, maybe? It's the one that converts your strength to energy shield. So we were already planning on getting a bunch of strength and actually doing strength stacking to an extent.
Good day. Where to? Good day.
I don't know what we have to do. I think I have to go to town, and then we go to Aristas. Got to talk to this dweeb. I'm pumped to see the end result of this build. Same. Same. I hope it's fun. Again, the ultimate clip is that Arbiter clip, where there's 14 Dark Effigies around him, the fight starts, and it's just... and he just gets caked in the black. That's the hope. That's the hope. And then we're gonna have so much damage from just... yeah. I think it's gonna be good. Like, before, I was thinking it's gonna be like a meme build. But I think this will actually have, like, survivability, too. If we have to make it a glass cannon paperweight, we will, but I think it can be tanky too.
Your timing is quite remarkable, you know. Together we can witness the birth of a new tomorrow. A better tomorrow.
Sweet. I love a better tomorrow.
Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you.
Oh, okay.
I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
The men's going on in the flesh.
Is there a way to spell on multiple totems with every cast, like Spell Echo? There's a Splinter thing, but that wasn't really like what you're suggesting. I have no idea if you can spawn multiple totems at once.
Come, Connor.
Friend, give us the pieces.
Yes, to the order.
Golden sheep. Why did it come to this? We were trying to save you.
You were trying to save yourself. Yeah, I cannot believe I didn't realize that was more damage per rage. And it's specifically more spell damage, so it just pairs perfectly with Threaded Light. Which is super fun. We're absolutely getting in against the darkness at this point. we're gonna have to get a good against the darkness. I'm thinking Spirit Strength. It'll either be Spirit Strength or Spirit Maximum Mana. I'm guessing Spirit Strength, because I'm pretty sure we're going Armor ES, and I'm going to go the Strength converts to Energy Shield thing, so we're going to try and get like as much Strength as we can on top of this build. I mean, they're a blast term. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
These markings, strange, the forge.
Fuck. Poor Torvian, man. Poor Torvian. Hey, what's up, Doom? Good morning, sir. I will be streaming until, I don't know what time the PoE 1 League starts, but I'll probably be trying to stream until Miso goes live, and then I'm going to host Miso. I won't be streaming the PoE 1 League, but I'll be streaming this build for a while, and then I'm probably send you guys over to hang out with Miso and watch him play the League start. Oh yeah, we've cooked up some good ideas today. Like last night, I feel like I came up with some good ideas to solve the defenses and the trajectory of the build, but we've optimized it even more today with like some rage ideas and stuff. Like, I think we're committed to the shaman at this point for sure. But like, I am confident it's gonna be fun. It'll probably poop all over Uber Arp. I'm very excited about this build. I love Dark Effigy Totem. It's really fun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're sticking with Shaman. I'm pretty sure we're sticking with Shaman. Okay, what items were this stuff? So this is 60, Alpha's House 65, Rig Walls is 65, this is 64. And then I think Eternal Rage and Berserk were 58.
You really are becoming quite a nuisance.
You again? I should have known you're behind all this.
The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease of divinity. You and your shade
Cannot stop us.
First Herald, speak.
Out of mana! As you wish.
First Herald, stop us!
Divinity holds you in its lie. Let go! Be free. So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope. My lady, you must take your leave. I will bury these fools. I will bury it all. For the
He does do some super shit. He does do some super shit. I have died to, like, sometimes his effects will go off after he dies. Sometimes, like, the visuals bug on it. I've died to him some dumbass ways before. It's just like, oh. Bye, boo.
Sin is unforgivable.
Cake me in his blood. Bleh.
Let the ancestors judge you.
These murals, they appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
The ones that came before. Older than the oldest stories.
Aye, this is the place. No two ways about it.
I like that episode. It's fun getting, like, so many people with just, like, different perspectives on ARPGs, because, like, everyone has a different opinion, and yeah, I loved a lot of the takes that Dread had yesterday. He had a lot of takes that, like, I was, like, shocked by, too, that, which is cool. Everyone thinks about these games so differently.
Behold! The might of the Karui!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours. The Karui will now be stronger than ever before!
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
Enough! What? No! Daughter! I will fix this. The Karui way!
Too many times. Every time I'm surprised he did it. Why, Tovakai? Why? Tujin. Alright.
Thorns.
Hey, Dirk. Thanks for the tier 1, bro. How you doing, man? Where am I going? Nganku? Where is it? Am I blind? Oh, Jesus. Morning, sir. I forget, are you playing PoE 1 today? You're PoE 2 only, right?
On me way! Here we are. Something's not right. Not right at all. Blood fever. Madness. Fine.
So much death. Can feel it in the air. Tavakai destroys the very home he swore to protect.
Nope, I might be in trouble here. Bad place to roll into. Bad place to roll into. Oh, dead. I'm dead for sure. Nope, we're fine.
The trail of destruction wends this way. We must be getting close. It plays surprisingly a lot like EDCon, and because it's like click click, but I actually didn't use Essence Drain at all during that whole clear of that map. That was all Contagion plus Dark Effigy. I only press Essence Drain on bosses.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Karui matter.
What have you done with the portal?
As we speak, the ancestors heal. Enough! Time for talk is over.
Then we'll settle this with love.
I must be stronger. The Karui!
Yeah, the Tabakai is ridiculous. This fight's always bugged. What's Misu Slayer?
Let them know the might of the Karui. I am the true Nakuramafuri.
The damage is so fun to watch on this. I'm having a blast watching it. Bossing is so fun with this build. And think of it, we could get like... think of it, we could get like 6 more totems. Like, easily. Well, not easily, but with currency.
What have I done? It is over, Tamakai. Please, can you heal her? I believe so, but we have to move quickly.
We need to get level 90. We need to get Uber Arbiter killed with a level 21 gem. It's going to look amazing. I cannot wait. It's going to be so fun to play this character over the next week. We'll do ATD runs on him, of course. We might actually do some temple stuff, too. We try level 40 Contagion with Unearth and Duration. I've done Unearth builds before. I don't like them because unless they rework the Unearth minions, when you're faster than them, they despawn. And I fucking hated that. Every time I play Unearth builds, I fucking hate them. And it's because you just can't go fast. You have to constantly be microing them in front of you. And that's just... that gets old real quick. It's like playing a dog shit RTS game. I gotta go play a good RTS. Yeah, we're gonna do rage stuff. I don't know if we'll do Takati's Ire. But we're doing rage stuff for sure.
Do whatever it takes.
What is Takati's Ire? That's the poison lineage support gem. What did it do again? More poison damage per raid or something? We're not really doing poison damage. We only have poison from Ravenous Swarm, and that's just because the debuff is... oh, I sprint stunned myself somehow. The debuff just gives something for Dark Effigy to attack. We're not actually doing any poison damage. It's just to give Dark Effigy another projectile. So we don't really care about poison damage at all. Poison is just a debuff that increases our DPS. It could be a 1 DPS per second poison, and it's good enough for our build, you know. Now, if Takati's Ire, for whatever reason, was a giant DPS increase, sure, but I don't, you know. This isn't a poison build, it's a Dark Effigy build, and Dark Effigy just needs the poison debuff. Do you see the Wyvern Poison basketball build? I did. Are you talking about the one that GGG featured? I mean, I saw it. I didn't really, like, you know, look at the mobalytics for it or anything. I try not to give myself spoilers on builds too often. As weird as that might sound. I like looking up, like, interactions and techniques every once in a while. But I don't know, you know, the in-depth mechanics of what he did. It's funny how, like, sometimes you don't even, like... You don't even really need to use Contagion ever. You can just, like, kind of draw, like, some totems down, and your Ravenous Swarm will, like, get some mobs killed. But just the combination of Ravenous Swarm plus Contagion is enough for, like, a single totem to clear the area. Because Contagion spreads all that juice, and then the totem just blasts everything twice. So it's really just, like... It's almost easier than Essence Strain Contagion. It's almost easier than plants. Because, like, there's literally almost no aiming. You just throw your Contagion and it has to hit anything. And then you put a totem down anywhere. Did I get all of them? I wasn't paying attention. I might have missed one. Nope.
Worked. They will guide you.
Okay. Next area. Question, are you going to use something like Archmage to boost damage? I don't... Like, yesterday someone told me that... Or I think it... I don't remember who it was. Might have been the last one. Someone said that Dark Effigy doesn't scale off of Archmage. Would you like to try a stacking poison Pathfinder build with Entangle skill? I mean, that does sound funny. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was only like spell damage and gem level and that scaled it, which is why this rage combo is so good. That's interesting. Miso on the podcast yesterday, because I mentioned I was leveling this build at the end of the podcast. And it's funny because earlier in the league, Rabbit told me he had a build he was working on. And I remember DMing him and asking him about it. He wouldn't tell me what he was doing. He said yesterday on the podcast, he was planning on doing a Dark Effigy spam build. But when he told me he was working, his next build was, before he went and played Diablo 2 stuff, he said it was a Spirit Stacker with an Infernalist. And I'm guessing that was he was going to do a dark, that was what the build what he was talking about, based off what he said on the podcast yesterday was, oh, I was planning on doing a Dark Effigy build this league. But, like, yesterday I brought up Infernalist as an option, or 2 days ago, whenever I originally thought about playing the build. I said maybe I would do Infernalist. However, and even yesterday I was saying, I think maybe Oracle's better than Shaman. But now that we know that spell damage scales Dark Effigy, and it's one of the few ways you can scale it, and we know that Threaded Light is giving us spell damage based off of all this spirit, and then on top of that, we get 2% more spirit per rage. I think Shaman is the clear-cut choice, right? Like, Infernus would get more spirit, potentially, and it's got, like, a lot of damage options. Like, I think maybe Infernalist would add, like, night damage to this build, so DPS-wise, it could potentially even be better. defensively it could potentially be better. But I think with just the free 120 spirit on top of... Ooh, I should have done the other act. I should have done the other act for the free spirit, the 60 spirit. Because I'm missing spirit 60 spirit from the campaign. But, yeah, point is, I think Shaman is the clear-cut winner for defenses if we have over 1,000 spirit with threaded life and rage. Rage scaling. That's true. Adapt is really strong. I forget what exactly the defensive measure was called on Infernalist, but it's really good. Doesn't it convert, like, damage taken into elemental damage? Hey, what's up, Cart? How you doing, bro? Adapt is really strong, yeah. So if we're, like... I assume... I really like Bonded Runes, but I assume we're getting... Yeah. It's... There's so much good with Shaman. Shaman's probably getting nerfed, right? Maybe not. I feel like Shaman's really good. I'm not even convinced Oracle is that broken. Like, I know Miso recently did a video about Oracle potentially getting nerfed. But that's just Comet being OP. Maybe Miso's video had, like, more important stats that I didn't, like, I don't know above, but I feel like Oracle's not that broken. It's just broken in the current meta, because Comet's stupid. So I think Oracle is going to get touched and not Shaman. I definitely stand with that for sure. I just don't think Shaman will get gutted. I could see adaptation getting a little bit of a love tap, though. But maybe this rage spell damage stuff will get nerfed, too. I mean, Blood Mage has been overpowered for 10 patches at this point. I don't think it's ever getting... Someone at GGG loves Blood Mage. Yeah, the key the tree manipulation is crazy. Being able to, like, put your passives, I mean, that's, like, the whole reason I was kind of excited about going Oracle, is because you could do some really stupid shit with, like, yeah, you can do really stupid shit with that Oracle node. Where you just put your passes wherever you want. So we're coming this way. We're going to... I might have actually, I don't know. I might have wanted to come down here instead, so I could have gotten this armor stuff. The tree will have to be reworked eventually. I need to run it through PoE Ninja's Autopather to figure out the right path I want to take. Yeah, I mean, I only played one Blood Mage this patch, and it was on the private league, so... Blood Mage is definitely not that fun. I've almost played a couple other Blood Mages for, like, weird off-meta things, but... Blood Mage is overpowered. Oh no, the servers are going to be down for 20 minutes for the PoE 1's patch? No, PoE 1 is ruining my game. Again, I can't believe this. It's the worst. It's the worst. It's okay, that'll give me time to look at PoE Ninja. We'll sit on PoE Ninja and plan out the tree for the endgame of the Rage version.
Now you pay the price.
700 spirit? Are you kidding me? Sheesh. We're gonna have over 1,000 when all is said and done, buddy. We haven't even begun to peak. We haven't even begun to peak.
Whatever it takes.
Because we're still missing 60 spirit or 40 spirit from the campaign. We're still missing spirit from the campaign. I mean, this is a twink character, you know. I've got a bunch of currency and spent to level this, you know. This isn't like a league start setup, so. But yes, totems. At least Dark Effigy gets crazy. I assume Shockwave Totem, if you like built it correctly, can do some dumb stuff. But Dark Effigy, Dark Effigy pretty good. We could put on Brass Dome at 60, but I don't know if we will until we can put on all the other pieces. Not sure yet. We put on Brass Dome at 60, we'll instantly become like unkillable for that level of content, but we'll lose a bunch of spirit. We'll lose like 2 totems worth of spirit.
Thorns.
Yeah, thanks for the sub, Cart. At level 58, you get Eternal Rage. Yeah, we get Eternal Rage and Berserk. I have not. No, I've not seen that totem build. Nope. I don't think you can get a 6-socket Warriors. I don't think those are a thing. think Hot 5's the biggest socket Morior you can get, but nope. I'm going to be using Brass Dome. I mean, we might use them Moriors if, like, we're doing something dumb to cheese damage later, but I don't think we're going to need the... I think I'll be able to hit 1,000 Spirit without a body armor giving me Spirit. And Brass Dome will solve almost all of our defenses on its own. So that is my plan, is Brass Dome right now.
Died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
It's not hard to get life regen. We'll be fine. Especially when we go CI. You only need 1 life regen per second. But we're not going Berserk anytime soon, so... We are not going Berserk anytime soon. How much Spirit did that put me up to? 750 almost? Nice. No, a lot of, like, until we get the Spirit ATD, we're probably not adding on too many Spirit Gems. And oops, trying to dodge roll through those fat boys, and they wouldn't let me dodge roll through them. And we're not going Spirit ATD until I have Divine. And we're not going to have Divine until I farm the endgame on this character, because I am broke right now. Would be a lot. It would be a lot of spell damage. I can't imagine it not scaling any skill in the game ridiculously high. So I assume Dark Effigy is good. Like, again, level 21 skill gem with that much spell damage has to be able to just... And that many of the totem down. I imagine Uber Arbiter will be fine. Especially since, like, everything we attack gets frozen, like, basically instantly. Like, I don't even think Arbiter would get to attack, like, during his, like, you know how the Arbiter opens with that, like, fireball, like, flame thing? He would get frozen and, like, phased during that, I imagine, is what this build will be doing. You're just looping? Is this just looping right back to the front? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And this is not going to lead away? No, it isn't. Bye, Monko! Alright. I don't know when the servers are going down, but hopefully... they're not down too long. What level am I? 56? Need more rage. Or need more strength. I also just need to test Furious Wellspring, because Eternal Rage might not be needed if this isn't actually that big of a deal. So, at some point we'll need to test that too. Oops, wrong place. Well, the downside to Eternal Rage is it's one less totem. And there's no, like, real downside there in terms of, like, gameplay, but it makes you lower that cool factor by one totem. I assume we'll be using it, but if there's a way to not use it and we get extra totems, it doesn't even matter if the extra totem is less DPS, it's just the fact that you have more totems, you know? What's cooler, 10 totems with Eternal Rage or 11 totems? 11, duh. Number bigger, duh. Lagging? What is happening? I'm frozen. My game's stroking out. I think the PoE patch is being deployed. My game! It's struggling. Ugh, I gotta get the waypoint. No, don't crash. Don't crash. Oh, this server's not patching yet. We're fine. Headhunter Ingram coming. What's sad is, if I got a Headhunter, I would not even care. Let's see how much a Headhunter is currently selling for right now. 4 annulment orbs. And if you want to know if 4 annulment orbs is worth more or less than a divine orb, it's worth a lot less than 1 divine orb. A Headhunter isn't even 1 divine orb. I wish I would have known this, because when we talked about Headhunter on the podcast yesterday, I would have literally said it's 4 annulment orbs for a Headhunter. That is not okay. That is not okay. Four annulment orbs for something that should arguably be a tier 0 unique. Crazy. Crazy. 15 minutes still patch, okay. We can finish this act for sure. We can finish this act for sure. But 50 divines for greater runes of teething? Really? Is that on hardcore or on softcore right now? Jesus. Very hyped to get this build in Endgame.
Oh, can finally feel my fingertips again. Ancient light. Balance restored. No mana.
I mean, I think the people that defend Hentutter are... Like, I don't think anyone defends its current price. But I don't know. I don't use that unique for a reason. It's fucking trash, so... Even when it's one annulments, you don't catch me putting that garbanzo beans on. But I don't think there's a single person that thinks it should be this cheap. I don't know. It should be a tier 0 unique. Definitely shouldn't be a mirror. It's definitely not worth a mirror. There's only really one item in the game that's worth a mirror, and that's Temporalis. Headhunter should be a few hundred divines for sure. A few hundred divines in a normal economy is a lot for an average player. But literally, a new player can get 4 annulments. Like if you start a fresh count and you're like never played the game before, 4 annulments is like 1 hour of mapping. And you have, you know, a belt you should never have. Alright, we're almost level 58. We get to at least see what the damage increase from having max rage will be. Oh, I need to get my strength up too. We'll go to town now. At some point, we'll be strength stacking. And converting it to ES.
Old roots find new soil.
Okay.
We'll soon see if Dariana
Hey, what's up, Crimson?
as he says.
Shout out to Crimson, dude. My personal favorite speedrun commentator in PoE. No disrespect to Ziggy. But my man, he killed that AGD or AGDQ cast. He says, I think that every rare monster modifier in the game on your belt slot is more valuable than a mirror tier rare weapon. Maybe Headhunter should be as rare as a mirror. I mean, it definitely shouldn't be what it is right now. 4 annulments is crazy. But that's the argument we had on the podcast last night, because... yeah, I don't know. I don't think it should be cheap. It is really overpowered. Especially in this game. Like, in mapping, by the time you get to a map boss, you have so many modifiers from just crazy-ass uniques. I'm gonna die here. I'm out of rage. Out of mana. There we go. We got the totem off. Especially, like, with Abyss mods and stuff, by the time you get to the end of the map, like, you clear a map in 2 minutes. Headhunter does all the work for you. But apparently this has been what PoE 1 players have been saying about Headhunter forever. That's what we're always told by PoE 1 veterans. It's this way in PoE 1 too. Any league where the economy is busted, Headhunter is just cheap. And what did I want to do next? I think I just want to go get the extra maximum raids, so we're going to path the battle trance, and then we can get Warlord Leader to give our totems buffs. Well, I leveled up. Okay, we can put on Eternal Rage now. Alright, so my damage of Dark Effigy right now, with this much Spirit and no Rage, is 2593. Let's put on Internal Rage. We get 1% more spell damage per 2 Rage. Currently only have 33 max Rage. What did that do to our damage? Not bad. Not bad. When we add on Berserk and more maximum Rage, also take into account that by level 90 we'll have a higher level gem level as well as more Spirit. I can see it being worth it. That is a lot less Spirit, though. How many totems can I get down right now? 5. Only 5 totems right now. I'd rather have 8 totems right now. Just because the 8 totems look cooler. But we'll keep experimenting with this. See, 8 totems just looks cooler. 8 totems just looks cooler. Oh, I could do 7, you sure? Maybe I'll just out of mana. Let me check. Oh, you're right. I'm stupid. We can do 7 still. That's acceptable. We were just Yeah, we need to solve mana on this build. Yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, Headhunter is just... There's no rare belt that's even comparable to Headhunter in terms of price. Like, even when on my Life Stacker build where I had a double corrupted belt with like 3 life rolls on it, like, that's not comparable to a Headhunter. Especially when Headhunter has like, what is it, like 30 strength and dex on it too? So it doesn't just shit on rare belts in terms of its modifier, but it also has stats on it too, which is great. It should not be a tier 1 unique. I don't know if it needs to... The item shouldn't be nerfed, but the fact that it's tier 1 is crazy, right? Like, how many times early league do you see clips of streamers chanting a Headhunter early on? Like, day 1 and 2. It's not that uncommon because it's tier 1. I need to check... what is it? I mean, Soul Tether is only good if you're doing a Soul Tether build, and... Oh, that one is 285. Nerf streamer client for sure too, though. Soul Tether's a close second. I mean, Darkness and Throne, depending on the build, is also very good. But the thing is, Headhunter is like, yeah, it's a crazy thing. It's really damn good. It's really damn good. Okay, so we can almost put on Brass Dome. But I don't think we're going to until we can get Alpha's Howls on. So I think 65 is when we just slap on all this stuff. Current amulet has no spirit. When we replace this body armor, we'll lose a bottle of spirit because we're putting on Brass Dome, but we'll replace it with Alpha's Howl. So we just need to get an Against the Darkness with Spirit Strength, I think, is what we'll want ultimately.
Go on. The quad sheet may... At this time.
You've hit 0. I chance Headhunters every league. Patch in 4 minutes, rip. Let's go see if we can kill the passive point boss real quick. And then I'll slap on Pee-wee Ninja and we'll plan out like a level 90 tree. Because I have no idea what this character is going to do. Yeah. Until we get Rigwalds, it's not worth it for Bone Shatter. I still don't think we'll be playing Bone Shatter ultimately anyway. I think we're gonna end up swapping. We're gonna want the jewel slot. And I don't think we're gonna path to death, Dance with Death. Did I go past it? Was it like up there? Or is it going to be down here? I think I went past it. Somehow. Oops. I think defenses are going to be fine. I think with Brass Dome, we're going to have so much armor with the spirit scaling off of it. I think defensively, we're going to be okay. Oh yeah, I did barely walk right by it. Okay. Let's get totems down early. We got the passive points from Risu at least. Okay. Let's see if we can get the max life before the servers go down. Might be able to get the max life before the servers goes down too. Down. Yeah, we got it. All right, cool. Got the max life buff. Got our passive points. Get the town. Alright, servers are going to go down for a patch. I guess this is just giving the supporter packs to PU, like the supporter packs or whatever. So I doubt it's down long. We'll plan out our tree since we've like got an idea of what we're doing now that we know that we're going to be rage stacking a bit, and then we know we're doing body armor scaling. Armor ES defensive. Spirit stacking. I don't know if we'll want to get Profane Commander. We might want to path through here. I don't know if we're going to do Mind Over Matter Eldritch Battery anymore. I think we're just going to do Life ES stacking with armor. We might do Mind Over Matter. We might do Mind Over Matter, but I don't know if we won't be doing Eldritch Battery, but we might do Mind Over Matter just because. I could see us potentially doing Blood Magic. Depends on like how we go about solving spell cost. A lot of ways this can be scaled. Alright, let me get up PoE Ninja's passive tree skill thing. Passive tree thing. And let's plan things out. Yeah, Mind Over Matter. I mean, like, Mana and Mom all has its own problems to solve, so that would be its own thing once we get to Endgame, especially when we have, like, a level 21 gem. But like I said, we might be downscaling the gem depending on how much spell damage scaling we get. Okay. What am I? Shaman, right? Where's fuck Shaman? Okay, so I potentially want Sturdy Metal and Relentless if we get CI. I potentially want Warlord Leader. Potentially want Battle Trance. Potentially want Profane Commander. We want Ancestral Bond. We want Jewels. Potentially want Skill Effect Duration here and here. Potentially want this ES stuff with CI. Ignoring all this Totem stuff right now, we would potentially still get Mystical Rage. Just go ahead and put points kind of towards the Totem stuff. We would maybe want Lingering Horror with this ES stuff. That would be like if we're desperate for Energy Shield, though. We'd get that jewel there. PoE 2 is in maintenance? Yeah. PoE 2 always goes into maintenance when they patch the PoE 1. It's just like a server database update. I assume like we're also getting like whatever PoE 1 cosmetics are coming. Like we're getting those as PoE 2 cosmetics. So like this patch is what's like enabling those. It's only 20 minutes though, is what they said. This is 118 points. And I don't necessarily hate this as my tree. 119 if we go Mom. I don't know why putting that Mom swapped it that way, but that's fine. Oh, I don't know why that got selected. Okay. There we go. That's 111 points right there. Here, actually, we wouldn't want that necessarily. Yeah, I mean, the fact that we have 111 points, and a lot of this that I have selected is, like, potentially droppable for, like, either more defensive stuff. Like, we don't necessarily need any of the damage stuff for totems because we're getting so much damage scaling from some spirit. So this looks very manageable as a base to me. It's only 111 points. And I don't know if we're going to need Mystical Rage. I don't know if we're going to need these Totem points. I don't know if we're going to need Profane Commander. The skill effect duration stuff is me just trying to, like, keep my not have to put up totems as much. Who knows if we actually care about Warlord Leader. I mean, 40% increased damage to everything in my presence is nice. So that's every totem getting 40% increase in damage, but we don't know. Yeah, I think this is a very reasonable starting tree that we can build off of. I don't know why it's auto-pathing like this, though. Wouldn't that just save so many points? Am I not on smart pathing? Why did it path that way? Like, why is it pathing like this? It's like wasting points. I have smart pathing on. It should be being smart for me. It should be being smart for me. Which letting you scale your damage off of spirit? My focus. Threaded Light gives you the best version of it. Gives you 15% increased spell damage per 10 spirit, and I have 1,000. Right now I have 700 spirit, and the goal is 1,000 plus spirit. So that is a fuckload of spell damage, and then you get 1%, or is it 1% more spell damage per 2 rage. So we're also just scaling that up with rage scaling. So all of our damage is essentially coming from spirit, hopefully. And then everything else is like on quality, like all my passes can be put onto gem slots, quality of life, and defenses. So yeah, it's 123 spirit for Sacred Flow. Druidic Champion's definitely being taken. I don't know if we're going Wisdom of the Magi. I would have to see what our final runes are, and then see what the Bonded Runes does for that to know. It's very possible that Wisdom of the Magi makes us hit res cap easier or something like that, or even more spirit potentially. I have no idea what bonded runes we may use. I haven't looked at all the bonded runes yet, so that's just completely up in the air. We have Druidic Champion, and I don't know if we'll go Furious Wellspring. We'll have to test this in Endgame to see how bad it feels or how good it feels. And, like, if it requires investment to optimize around, we have the room for the investment for it, so we'll just have to see how it feels. I don't like that skills cost rage. But that might look worse on paper than it actually is with optimization. The obvious choice is we just go Avatar of Evolution, though. Adapt is fucking broken. I don't know if you guys have ever played adaptations before, but it's fucking broken. And whenever you're playing Brass Dome with armor applies to Ellie, that's 15% of physical damage taken. That's elemental. That's getting negated even more by the armor applies to Ellie. So, yeah. Avatar of Evolution is very good defensively. We're definitely not taking anything on the bottom row. And then, of course, we have weapon set 2 options. Because we are potentially doing Bone Shatter in second weapon set 2, we have Unyielding and some attack speed options that are in this area to help with Bone Shatter. So we do have some good Bone Shatter tech swaps with this portion of the tree. How many jewels is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 jewels is plenty. And we can easily get an 8th if we wanted. Because this is a really good Against the Darkness spot if we wanted to do that. But so is this spot. More than likely, our last passive points, if this is 106 passive points, like, one of these might be a From Nothing. One of my jewels might be a From Nothing for Zealot's Oath. And the Against the Darkness with Spirit goes here. And all of our, like, last passive points are just, like, yoinking stuff around here to boost the Against the Darkness. So, I actually think this tree is more or less set. It's, will we drop Totem passives? Will we drop Mystical Rage? Will we need more Energy Shield scaling? I don't know. But I think the extra passive points wouldn't actually be used to optimizing more defenses. If anything, we would have to get rid of passive points over here. Get rid of some of the skill effect duration stuff. To get a better Against the Darkness setup, because this more than likely is going to be Against the Darkness for plus 12 Spirit and 3% increased Strength, or whatever. Because we're going to be doing Strength scaling, we're going to do Strength converted to Energy Shield to get our Energy Shield higher, And then, of course, we just want as much spirit as possible. I think with an ATD, you can get like 60 to 80 extra flat spirit right here. It's like a fuckload. And since we're increasing our flat, or we're scaling our spirit percentage-wise with, like, you know, Profane Commander, as well as like the as well as the Grip of Kolomek, we have at 20% increased spirit. Every bit of flat spirit is pretty fucking big, so it'll like get us like, and spirit isn't just more totems. It's again because of the focus we're using more damage. So, oh, this feels more or less it to me. We don't have to worry about chaos res if we're CI. We'll have like close to 50-ish max rage depending on which setup we do. All of that giving us, what, 25% more spell damage, and that's if we don't use Berserk, which we're probably going to ultimately use Berserk. Which I think Berserk is like, what, 30-something to 50-something% increase effective rage? And then I don't know how that would stack with potentially Mystical Rage combined with Druidic Champion. So I don't think damage scaling is going to be a problem. I feel like our biggest solve is going to have to be mana. So that's might be where it's like we're shaving off like passive points to solve for mana. Bone Shatter for movement, yeah, that's what the plan is. Because I feel like I'm gonna want all the modifiers I can get on my boots, and if we can shave off 35% movement speed on a boots, that A makes them cheaper to make. Like getting a high value boots with no move speed is very cheap, and then Bone Shatter solves on mobility. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bone Shatter was optimized out of the build. I wouldn't be surprised if it was optimized out of the build. Okay. Still no patch. Still waiting on the patch. Yeah, I think this is more or less it. It just depends on... There might be other rage stuff I'm not thinking about. But I think this is more or less the tree. Things that get shaved off. If we're playing Berserk, we will want the 1% life regen per... or the 0.5 maximum life per second regen percent. Oh, maybe not, actually. Maybe not. Not if we're CI. I don't think 0.5% of maximum life per second when it's CI would actually scale it well. So this whole thing might actually be dropped, even though we're doing Brass Dome. So that would save points. The skill effect duration stuff might not be that big of an investment needed, and if it is, it might be weapon set 2 stuff, but I feel like there's plenty of points that can be shaved from this to get either more mana regen or more energy shield if needed. I think mana is going to be the biggest problem with this build. I'm not sure how we're going to solve it. If we're going to have a level 21 Dark Effigy Totem that's boosted to level 27 without putting a Chaos Mastery Jewel in it, and then having to put like 10 to 14 of them down before a fight, it's going to be spamming mana pots for that no matter what we do. But it sounds like we're probably going to have to doing a lot of mana stacking at the minimum. I don't know. I don't think regeneration rate's going to be a problem. We'll see. I don't think it'll be a problem. We'll just have to stack mana. Regen won't be a big deal because most of the setup is for bosses, where you want to put 14 totems down before a boss. That's where mana is tested. When mapping, you're just putting out a couple totems and then you contagion, everything dies. So for mapping, it won't ever be super intensive. But for bossing, it's going to be 14 pre-totems, then a curse, unless I'm running Blasphemy, which I don't think we will because of the spirit costs, but we might. But then a curse, then contagion, then essence drain. Can anoint 20% efficiency? I forget what I have anointed right now. I'll have to let me look at my character. Look at my character. I forgot what anoint I put on him this morning. Oh wait, it won't be on the character I have. It's on the anoint in my bags. I anointed something this morning, and I can't remember what it was. But Watchtowers is on my old neck. Did I put it on my new neck? No, though. Was it Watchtowers? That's what I have on my current neck, but I don't remember. I put something on my new neck. Oh, I put tempered defenses on my new neck because I didn't think I was going to path over here for tempered defenses. So I just wanted the armor applies the Ellie and the increased armor for my brass dome. So my new neck has tempered defenses, but if I'm pathed over here, I can just do that. So that would save the anoint. That would save the anoint. But my new necklaces are in my bag, so I have tempered defenses on it because I was not planning on pathing over here for the rage stuff this morning when I anointed it. But now I could just, if we're pathing over here for battle trance and getting all this maximum rage stuff, we would just take tempered defenses and we wouldn't need it anointed. So what are you talking about? We're just stalling. We're just talking about the direction this build's going. And I think it's fine. I'm predicting problems and predicting how I might eventually have to solve them, but I think it's gonna be fine. I think it's only mana intensive for bossing, and that's because of the setup, but you can just spam Mana Flask during the setup, and we just mana stack, and a little bit of mana regen will be nice. When's the patch? GGG. Yeah, servers are down, guys. We're just stalling for the patch. We are just stalling for the patch. Okay. We have, if we need more spell damage, there's spell damage like here and stuff. Like we're pathed by a bunch of mana regen stuff if we need mana regen, right? We have a bunch of mana stuff here. We have mana stuff here and cast speed here. Cast speed's a good thing. Doesn't cast speed increase Dark Effigy's DPS? Would it increase how fast Dark Effigy attacks or no? I'm not sure on that one. These points could be worth it. They might be a DPS. I don't know if cast speed impacts Dark Effigy. It's hard. Like, now that we know that spell damage is increasing Dark Effigy, I feel like I just want to test everything. It might only be spell damage, though. If cast speed increases Dark Effigy's projectile speed, there is quite a few cast speed stuff around that we can sneak. But yeah. Spell damage increases the damage because it says so on the gem, I think. Maybe I should read the gem. At some point, I might need to read Dark Effigy. Actually read the whole thing. Yeah, I don't know if we'll actually take Sturdy Metal anymore. I don't know. So that would even save points, so. Because if I'm going CI and I need to get 1 life regen per second, Relentless doesn't help with that. That's only 0.5% of maximum life per second, and when you have 1 life because of CI, I don't think that would be that big of a help. Like, it wouldn't do anything. So we're just gonna have to get flat life regen someplace, and not percent of maximum life. Unless I just misunderstand how this passive works. Alright, we have this skill speed stuff here too for the weapon set. For Bone Shatter if we need it. This is my current setup, okay. The only thing it says on it is projectile count cannot be otherwise modified. It doesn't say anything about cast speed. And it would be counterintuitive if cast speed didn't work because there's so many passive, like... I know it specifically says totems on them, but I feel like flat spell cast speed should impact Dark Effigy. It might not. This game's fucking weird. But my assumption is cast speed should make them go shoot faster. I don't know if we have room for cast speed in the build. Wait, we have rapid casting in it. What am I even talking about? I have fucking rapid casting in it. Why would rapid casting go into it at all? If it didn't it has to. It has to. I have rapid casting in it. Oh, you're in? There's no patch? I'm sitting here waiting for a patch. Did you download any patch? Let me just launch the game. Let me just launch the game. Oh, you're standalone. I see. I'm Steam. I used to play standalone for PoE 1, but I swapped to the Steam client PoE 2 so I could track my hours. And I'm pretty sure I put rapid casting in Dark Effigy because this is what Rabbit had in his, but maybe this is like a bug and like you shouldn't be able to put rapid casting in Dark Effigy, but I have rapid casting in Dark Effigy. Oh, you know what, Crimson? That wouldn't be surprising to me if that's how it worked. That's actually a good point. Cast speed would affect how fast they come up, but not impact the totem itself. That would make sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So that means we're losing damage then. Rapid casting is not needed. I relaunched Steam and got the patch. Okay, let me relaunch Steam. That makes sense. That makes complete sense. Yeah, it makes it cast faster. Okay. Well, I do have urgent totems in there. I do have urgent totems in there. So, cast speed makes me get the totems out faster, which, okay, I do have the patch now. I'm updating now. So, cast speed is impactful for totems. My first totem guild. At least an endgame one like this. But it's not increasing its DPS once it's out. Which we don't really care about since we'll be pre-dropping them and we have this increased skill effect duration. So rapid casting will be dropped ultimately. That makes sense to me. And yeah, I'll just do a tooltip check when we're in game too. Because the cast speed would impact the tooltip if the tooltip's doing more damage, right? So we can check that too. But that's how it works. That makes sense. Honestly, that makes sense. Well, according to Google, it should actually affect it. Actually, I mean, who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? This game, you have to test everything. It is taking me a long time to download as well. I'm still validating right now, and I always take forever to validate. Yeah, I forgot that patch day or league launch day always comes with a patch to both servers. And we free up a gem if we get rid of the Flesh Crucible and we don't end up playing Bone Shatter, but right now I'm running a Flesh Crucible for Dance with Death because you'd have to path, where's Dance with Death? All the way to fucking over here to get it. So right now I'm using a Flesh Crucible. I think I don't hate this tree. This is only 105 points spent. So there's wiggle room. How many of it would be spent on the Against the Darkness, though? a lot. Depends on if we use a, like, you might want to, like, if we drop the Flesh Crucible, we put a From Nothing for Zealot's Oath here, and it allows us to snag a lot of these points. Something like that, the final tree looking like. It just depends on how much we care about skill effect duration stuff. I think we want some of it for uber bossing. And then if we want sturdy metal and how we're getting life regen for when we run Berserk CI. God, it's so nice running CI. Like, the idea that I don't have to invest anything in the chaos resistance is, like, fucking crazy. Alright. Waiting for the patch. I'm still validating. I validate slow. I need a new PC. Sorry, fam. Now, the question is, how much spirit can we ultimately get? We will do Against the Darkness runs once we are in late game. So hopefully we just get my money for the spirit that way. But I'm also trying to gut my Ritualist I just played a bit. So hopefully we can just buy one soon. The spirit ATD will give us a lot of spirit. I think we need spirit strength. Which urgent totem am I using? I'm using one of the urgent totems. I've got urgent totem 3 in, yeah. And yeah, it's OP. So we probably get rid of rapid casting. I mean, rapid casting can be played with this chaos mastery. Depends on like how much the gem level gives us at the final level. Quite a few things. I don't know. Can you put multiple projectiles? Oh wait, it's yeah. You can't put multiple projectiles and stuff in this thing. Yeah. I could see us dropping the Dark Effigy Prism because of the spell cost. Like, +3 levels can make it way more expensive. It's funny. I just looked at my simulated my effective HP, and like, I see people post endgame guides with similar defenses. Like I sometimes see people post an endgame guide, and it's like they have like a 4K max hit. It's like, ugh. It's like, ugh. I can't play that glass cannon, guys. I have to work defenses into my build. It makes me sad when I die a lot. I don't know how people play with like an estimated max hit of like 4,000 physical. And live on an edge of a knife. Let me check my validation. Okay, we're at 97% on validation. And then I'll probably download the patch, so I don't know how long that'll take. I might start lagging on the stream. My internet is weird when I'm lagging, when I'm downloading. Bitrate might tank for a minute. It is downloading, though. Estimated time, 38 seconds. Okay, cool. I just checked my tooltip. Rapid casting affects the DPS of the totem. And also seems that added as X as also affects it. Interesting. A lot of misinformation around totems. A lot of inconsistencies in this game. No. You don't want to come to me to learn mechanics. Because I'm probably wrong half the time. I am probably wrong half the time. Alright, I am launching the game now. And yeah, so like I played a Dark Effigy build in 0.1, so like some of the stuff I'm saying that's like wrong is like from when I played it in 0.1. So if shit's changed since then, like who fucking knows? But yeah, Dark Effigy is having a lot of interactions that none of us were expecting. My glasses are bothering me. Okay. We should have gotten everything, so now it's the Jinn part. Interesting. Well, maybe cast speed does matter then. Who fucking knows? Let me check right now. I'm just gonna show on stream. So Dark Effigy currently sits at 3062 DPS. When I take out rapid casting, it goes down 500 DPS. It does, I mean, tooltip wise, it does look like it impacted it. Maybe. Am I? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. 2600. I had a damage buff at that point, but 2600, 2200. So cast speed is impacting its DPS based off of this tooltip. Okay. I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. We're just gonna have to test every interaction with Dark Effigy and see how it scales its damage. It's going to be one of those builds where we just try like 5 or 6 different... There's going to be a day where we're like level 92 or 93 and we're just sitting there just swapping shit around all day and seeing which number lands the highest, because I feel like that's what's going to need to happen. I think it's just more projectiles per second, so... What are totems? Totems are a type of skill in the game. Like, there's like many different types of totems. This is one of them. It'll have this tag right here. It'll literally just say totem. And they're just these little things you spawn on the ground that look like this. Or like they actually look like, you know, what a totem would look like in real life. There's many different types of totems. There's melee skill totems. There's physical skill totems. I'm playing Dark Effigy, which is a chaos totem. But they're just little little towers you spawn on the ground that attack on their own. They're placeable minions, but they're not minions per se. Like, they don't have the minion tag, but they're, you know, a deployable, I don't know how else to phrase it, but yeah, they're totems. They're totems. They're little objects you spawn, and this is a chaos totem, a chaos spell totem that we are playing. I think a lot of the confusion probably comes from how attack skill totems work, like artillery ballista, siege ballista, shockwave totem and stuff. A lot of those skills scale directly off of the weapon you're using, but then don't get any of the stats your character has. It's like literally they're using your weapon and that's it. And this is a spell, so it functions completely different from normal totems. The totems is just a different, it's a type of skill. Oh, where are totems? Well, that was a very awkward rant to go on for about a minute. I'm going to pretend you asked what are totems, and I'm going to feel really good about myself for explaining totems. So, we're just going to leave it at that. I'm sure there's one person that needed that totem talk, right? There's at least one of you who learned what totems were today, right? That wasn't a needless talk. What? When are totems? Why are totems? How are totems? These are all questions we all have. Most importantly, who are totems? And we're all totems in someone else's life. That's so funny. I don't know how to answer the question, where are totems? That's funny. Yeah, you had to put. I have to spot them. I can get 7 of them down right now. These purple little bricks. I have to cast them though. What were we doing? Oh right, we were going for the rage stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've had a lot of people come into the chat, Jilted, and be like, oh, you're playing ED Con. And it's like, I actually am never using Essence Strain at all, except for bossing. I'm playing Contagion Totems. And it's hard to see that there's totems going down when there's all that purple on the screen. Almost didn't pick up that Barya. Gives you your free Ascendancy. Well, just to counter your statement, I assume the tooltip is correct, because again, Dead Rabbit was using rapid casting in Dark Effigy. I assume he wouldn't have been doing that for the damage and not just to get it debuffing faster, but who knows. But I have had instances where a tooltip was showing a increase, but the skill wasn't actually being buffed. So there have been instances when I played this game where a tooltip changing was actually a lie. Waggle is using rapid casting in Cinder, yeah, I just assume it. Yeah. If other creators are using it, they're smarter than Google, they're smarter than us, more than likely, you know. Well, yes, of course. Trust the tooltip. It's the best you've got. Well, you can always, like, sit in front of bosses and, like, manually test the DPS. That's what some people do, but I don't have the mind for that. Every time I do it, it's like, huh? Did I do more or less? I don't know. I'm not good at, that kind of build craft. I just do silly ideas and hope it works. You guys min-max it for me. I'm gonna assume cast speed can work for now, though. If spell damage worked, I don't know why spell damage would specifically work and then cast speed not, but again, those were fair points brought up early, that it could just impact the deploy speed, and then maybe for some reason the deploy speed is being calculated into DPS incorrectly. Who fucking knows, but if 2 other creators are using rapid casting, I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's good. And if it doesn't work, I'll blame Rabbit. Nice. I did a single cast of all my totems. They all survived for the entire fight and then despawned after it. So we're like... We're at an okay optimization point for boss DPS versus duration of totems, which is super nice. That was like perfectly timed. All 7 totems went down. There was even a few seconds where they were up and he wasn't like attackable. And then there was like a second or two where they were up after he died. And that's comfy. That's what we want right now. It feels good, and that's how I play my build. It's feels craft. We feels our way through making our builds, and that's a very good feeling right there. And I'm hopeful that it'll keep scaling. Level 60. We can technically put on Brass Dome. I want to see how low my spirit goes. 588. But I get armor cap. Until we can put on the neck and the helmet, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, but I'm never casting an Essence Drain when mapping. I'm pretty much only casting Contagion. The Contagion will then also spread the poison from the bugs, from Pestilence or whatever it's called. Locust Swarm. I don't even remember the name of the skill. And then the Totem does the rest. I drop a couple totems on the ground. It's like Contagion, Totem, sometimes 2 totems, and the totems clear everything. Alright. It's probably global defenses since we're doing armor and ES. But my heart tells me movement speed. But we don't need movement speed if we're playing Bone Shatter. We're just not playing Bone Shatter yet. Just take moves V and always change it later. Here's the thing about me. I won't change it later. I won't come back here. That's why I never take the 5% XP. I would always take 5% XP first if I would remember to come back here, but I'll never remember to cut back here. I am stupid. Hey, what's up, Blaze? How you doing? Are you playing PoE 1 today, Blaze? I am going to check out the patch. I probably won't be streaming it, but I am going to be playing it. I'm excited to play Connor's Mjolnir build. And I want to see if I can... I've never gone to depth below 1,000 before. I always stop at like 400 to 500, I think. Sometimes lower, but... I don't know if I've ever gone below 1,000. And I've never played like a true super meta delve build. And apparently Connor's build is a meta delve build, so... And it looks exactly up my alley. It's a Cyclone build. I love Cyclone builds. It's a weird build. I love weird builds. It's a cast-on channeling Cyclone Lightning Warp build, so it's got like insane mobility, but like you're only holding Cyclone. But most importantly, it's a delve build. Jorgen had it as like number 3 on his delve meta tier list. And yeah, if it's made by someone like Connor, it's going to be a good build, right? Like he's got one of the best build maker reputations from PoE 1. So I am excited to give it a twirl. It's the first time I'm playing PoE 1, just copying someone else's build, point for point. I'm not going to freestyle. I'm just going to do his fucking build. And it's not a bad build, too. Like, I've copied people's build before if they're, like, meme off-meta shit, like Tempest Shield builds. I used to do all the, like, I love Tempest Shield and Delve, but, like, that's really just a Delve build, and it can only really go to, like, depth 600-ish easily. So this is like my first time just copying someone else's PoE 1 build. I'm copying a really good build. And it's like a meta delve build, so I'm actually kind of hyped. It's like probably the one scenario where I would want to like not play my own build, you know? Is if like it's just leading to me having a really good experience in like the ways I normally play the game. Is that one mana left? Yeah, I always call him Connor because I only know him from his YouTube channel. I never watch people on Twitch, so I didn't even know his name was one mana left until, like, recently. I know he says it at the beginning of his videos, but, like, that never, like, clicked to me. Because I just, like, I see his YouTube name, and his YouTube is Connor Converse. But I guess everyone else knows him better as one mana left. I know him as his YouTube channel name. I'll start calling him one mana left. That's what people actually know him as. One mana left. But yeah, I've seen a lot of his YouTube videos, and then this is my first time, like, you know, following one of his builds. Mjolnir Lightning Warp Cyclone build. It's like everything I love about builds, like... Plus, it's a Cyclone build. Like, you guys know me as, like, a bunch of weird builds and, like, the Thorns guy, but this is the first ARPG I've really done weird shit in because I always play Cyclone. I just play Cyclone builds. I love spin to win. Hey, Kyle. Dark EFIGY is very underrated. Glad you're doing this. It's super fun. I think this build is going to be very good boss DPS. I am very excited to get it in the endgame. Oops. Is this the new Mirage season? Yeah, it comes out... what I'm playing right now is not the new Mirage season. But the new... I'll be playing the new Mirage season today. I'm not going to stream it. I'm going to host Rep Miso when the PoE 1 League starts. If he's live. Or just host someone in PoE 2. I'll be playing it, like, this weekend off stream. I don't know if I'm going to stream PoE 1. I'm going to keep my stream schedule, keep playing this game, because I'm still having a lot of fun on it. Play PoE 1 off stream. I don't know if this pauses the duration of my minions. I don't know if I've ever had this fight this easy. But alright. Freeze is so good. When Dark EFIGY just instantly freezes shit, it's pretty OP. It pauses all duration when he does that? Gotcha. Good to know. Oh, Zarka Bay! Was this my last? Oh shit, I'm done. I didn't realize I had done all 3 interludes already. Cool. We're in endgame. Alright, neat. Do I have all 24? I do. We're just going straight for the max rage right now, YOLO. Alright. Oh, I didn't get sisters yesterday. Actually, we completely remember not getting sisters. Yep, we'll have to go get that at some point. It's okay, we're at 19 lightning res. We're fine without it, right? I need to remove boss Atlas passes, because I probably don't have the damage for boss Atlas passes right now. Nor do I even really want to bother with difficult bosses right now. Why can't you let me refund? Go to hideout, maybe?
Yes.
Why won't you let me refund my Atlas passes? Did something break in this patch? Okay, it's just that character. Okay. I'll do your stupid quests, and then we'll go get whatever it's called, the lightning res, and then we'll get our ascendancy points. I think we'll be fine to just go straight into ascendancy points. All right, let's just do a slick. Get this quest done. See how bad our defenses are in mapping right now without the brass dome. See if he gets splat at all. We could probably do a lot of tempo runs too for a lot of levels too. We might do some tempo today. I don't know how much juice I have set up. Did I get every mob? Is there like a burrowed mob someplace? Doesn't say completed. Where's the enemy that's in this area that's not killed? Am I stupid? What? I couldn't even see that guy. That even end it? Well, I guess I can't climb this temple. Oh well. I ain't gonna sit here any longer. All right, we get it. You're dead. No mana. I do have a... I know I have at least one Untainted Paradise, so we have at least one map that'll give us a lot of experience. Oh. That was a lightning death, too. Alright, let's leave this map. Let me read chat. A lot have been said that I haven't had a chance to read because I was in a map. Yeah, I mean, I need to solve mana. Mana has been something I've been talking about all day as something we need to eventually solve. I don't know if I'm going to mana stack. I don't know what we're doing. I've even talked about downscaling Dark Effigy's level. Which obviously would not be ideal. That's what I'm hoping, Crazy, is if we just, like, get mana on a lot of pieces of gear and stack mana, we'll be fine. Because, again, during mapping, it's not bad. It's just, like, only on the pre-bossing and, like, when you're spamming, it gets rough. So, like, I think a bigger mana pool would just honestly solve most things. That's not a awful idea. That's not an awful idea. It's a DPS loss for sure, but I don't hate that idea. I don't hate that idea. I think I can use 14s by now. What's your anoint again? Right now I have watchtowers on this one. On this one, my new one I'm going to use, I had tempered defenses because I'm going to do armor stacking, but I didn't realize I was pathing over here, so we don't need tempered defenses anymore. But I'm doing like armor stacking cheese at some point potentially, so yeah. Yes, we could anoint efficiency. Which one is that? It's like this one down here. Conservative casting. Yeah, that's really good. That could be anointed too. Isn't it a cheap anoint? Yeah, it's disgust. Ire. I might just slap that on now. That might just be enough to Adaptive is what you want? What is adaptive? Where's that at? Did I spell it wrong? This one? Nope. Hell up, what's up? This build works? No, unfortunately, this build is not very good. It does not have a headhunter. So yeah, no headhunter. No headhunter. Bad build. Bad build, no headhunter. The worst build of all builds. Trial of Suck My Ass. Not an Against the Darkness run, I'm afraid. I think these are like all dodge rolls, so whatever. Let's get our next points. Yeah, I do it straight out of the campaign. YOLO. Also, Garcia, how you doing, man? Any build with no headhunter is infinitely better. No. If it doesn't have headhunter, based off all the comments I get, if it doesn't have headhunter, it ain't good enough, man. Trust. One lived. You son of a bitch.
Ritual has been disrupted.
If efficiency doesn't work, I have an idea how to fix mana. Gotcha. I mean, ideally, like, efficiency isn't like... An anoint isn't how we want to fix damage, I assume. Like, obviously, we want to use an anoint to either increase our defenses or our offenses, where efficiency is just like, you know, if there's other ways to solve mana, you should almost always do that, but this is a good temp solution. Like, I want to get rid of efficiency as a support gem. Like, rapid casting should be going back in eventually, right? It's a good amount of damage, but it is a temp solution for sure. I think we could hopefully optimize out of them.
A great challenge overcome.
Take a support gem and 4 passive points. Which support gem? Arcane Surge? Can your totems crit? I'm assuming you may be able to get them to crit. They're a spell, so I don't see why like Blood Mage wouldn't scale them, right? It's possible you could do like a crit build with a Blood Mage. I have no clue though. Oh, I can so easily get 7 totems down right now though. The double efficiency made that a lot easier. Double efficiency probably not needed, but makes this super easy. What is that dodge roll? I have dodge roll relics. 3.5 meters to dodge roll distance. Just makes you go faster whenever you're doing easy runs. They're cheese relics. Oh, Font of Mana is smart. That's pretty funny. Font of Mana is pretty funny. 4 points isn't a big deal. A support gem is a big deal. Like, support gems give you a lot of power in this game. So, like, but that's a funny idea. That would solve mana, and it's kind of memey. So, I like the idea of just sitting in the middle of all my totems and just having infinite mana. That's funny. That's a good idea for sure.
That was close. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. It burns.
Out of mana! Out of mana!
I knew you would succeed. Rest a while. Always onwards.
Now we dodge roll farther because we got increased relic effect. God damn it. Trying to click and I keep bow shattering.
Impressive endurance. Ritual has been disrupted.
Overkill.
Wild take it.
Yeah, we definitely don't need efficiency and this anoint. I've got a little bit too much mana. I can afford to 7-drop every rare I run into. That definitely helped a lot, though.
A great challenge overcome. A moment of respite.
Hey, what's up, Robot? Yep, exactly that, my man. We are spirit stacking and using Ancestral Bond. I mean, it's not the wrong anoint. It might have been a different anoint than the one you were talking about. But this is definitely an anoint that's good. Like, this is having an effect, right? Like, this is mana cost efficiency too. And I don't know if we want 5% less regen if we do the rage stack or we do mom. That's a good idea. That's like, which one are you talking about? Where's that one you're talking about at? Is it over here? Where's the one you're talking about at? No, it's over here, right? Someplace over here? I don't remember where it's at. But if we go mind over matter, recovery rate, losing recovery rate sucks. So I don't know if I would want to do that. The 2 mana regen cluster. Which side? What's it called? This one? Oh, efficient casting. This one. That one? What do you mean by, oh, less regen? Okay, okay. When you said less regen, I thought you meant it was giving me less regeneration. Like, it had the effect, you would get more efficiency, but you would get less regeneration rate. I was like, I don't know if I want to get less regeneration rate, but you just meant, like, less mathematically. It's essentially the same skill, just 20 and 15 reversed. I see. I misunderstood.
An oasis in the desert.
I misunderstood. Why did I go back this way? What am I doing with my life? Where's the last rare? Down here in the middle?
A great challenge overcome.
It just depends on what our endgame damage looks like. I think for mapping, it's fine. Like, because the mapping, when our damage is high enough, you'll only ever be dropping a few totems, then moving on with Contagion, clearing it easily. It's just always, it's solving the mana for bossing, and it's only because the mana for bossing is just fully front-loaded, with casting, like, 10 plus totems. So, it's really just about solving. I assume it's about solving that. I have no idea what our boss DPS is going to be like, if it's actually going to be good enough. But I assume it will be with the spirit spell damage scaling. I hope. That's not the build. We're just doing a Dark Effigy build, though. We're only level 61. Not a full guide yet. I assume it'll be done sometime next week. I'll probably stream tomorrow morning, even though it's Saturday. And I'll be playing more PoE 2 for that. But then I'll take Sunday off, and then... yeah, we're only playing this build on stream. What is the cost difference with this one, by the way? Oh, that one's cheaper too, funny enough. All right.
2 ancient guardians await you ahead. Move quickly.
For some reason, I was in like the wrong. I didn't have any spirit. I didn't curse either of them. My opener got fucked up. For some reason, my spirit was low. I don't know if I was in the wrong weapon set, but I was only letting me put 4 Dark Effigies down. I thought I said this is where it was only weapon set 2. Weapon set 1. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Is there a way to get damage taken from mana first without taking Mind Over Matter? Yes. There are runes. There are jewels.
Fight with intent.
Yes, it is. You can hit 100% of damage taken as well. Not just a little bit. You can get 100% of damage taken from mana before life without Mind Over Matter. You have to stock runes and jewels. I've done it before. Ooh, I wait. No, I'm not doing Brass Dome yet, so no armor's fine. And then Oracle as well. Oracle's Ascendancy passive does a little bit of mind over matter shenanigans. It's a weird interaction of mind over matter, but it's a variation of it. Why am I getting trapped before sometimes? I'm stuck at... What happened to my spirit? Why is it... Like, I'm randomly getting capped to 5, and I don't know what's causing that. Interesting. I'll have to watch the VOD later and see what was causing that. Remember to check when I'm running Sanctum Floor 3. I don't think so. And I've been doing weapon swaps this entire time, and it hasn't been breaking like that. I don't know what's causing it. Oh, thanks for linking that last one. Okay. Clear shot to the Scorpion boss. 30 ascendancy points, ink. Level 62, okay. 3 more levels until we can use our good gear. Almost have the rage stuff. 1 more room and then boss. I don't think I've ever gone left on this layout. I already don't like it. Don't go left here. A dumb route. Oh, okay. Big boy blocking the ramp. Fine. Fine, we'll go this way. How about that guy? Okay, sand pit. Like, I was stuck at 5 there for... I don't know why. Of course, he instantly phases because of that. I don't know what's causing that. Oh, look, they're all stacked. It's gotta be a Sanctum bug or something.
This was the end of the trial in my time.
Oh, look at that rage. It is a non-issue. Remember how I said spending 5 rage? That's with Berserk, though, right? Right, it's with Eternal Rage. Let me take off Eternal Rage. Oh, yeah. We don't need Eternal Rage at all. We don't need Eternal Rage at all. That's just Furious Wellspring plus some mana regen. And, like, we can obviously get more mana regen to get that even better. But my concern was I wouldn't even be able to get all my totems down without, like, with one at rage bar. But, like, that's super manageable. We do not need Eternal Rage. We can just immediately add on Berserk instead. Now, of course, that does mean, well, it's not even that we're going through 40 rage per second, though, because of the regen. We have, like, nothing invested in the regen. Plus, this gives us more maximum rage. Obviously, I think it's still a play to go for reactive growth and Avatar of Evolution defensively. Increase the effective rage. And my rage gives me 1% more spell damage. More damage. Where's Berserk at? We just gotta get life regen at some point, and that'll be easy once we have CI, so 53% increased effective rage, and then we're getting so much spell damage from rage from Druidic Champion, and then eventually Mystical Rage. It'll just be easy DPS. Easy DPS. We're not going to do it for now, though, because I don't want to solve mana or life recovery right now.
Whatever it takes.
Still can't use Rigwald, it's okay. I mean, I've seen spellcasters using Berserk with this on Shamans before. None of them would be doing that if it didn't do anything. Are you speaking from experience, last one, or are you just, like, guessing based off the math you're seeing? Because I've seen lots of casters do this combination with Berserk and the spell scaling. I don't think they would be doing that if it didn't do anything. I mean, we could just test right here. Let me get a Berserk gem. And we will see if the damage goes up or not. I am currently at 2705. 2956, so. Definitely does something. And I'm assuming with a level 20 Berserk, that's quality, you know, more damage, more damage, more damage. Will it be worth this the 30 spirit later on with the amount of life recovery you have to invest into with the maintained CI? I don't know, but it does something. It definitely does. It's definitely not a nothing burger, but will it be worth it for the build? Could not be, might not be. Giving up that spirit, having to invest in the life recovery, might not be better. Yeah, if you have CI, you only need 1 HP per second. It's just depending on how you get that flight rife. I have no idea. I mean, I never assume with the math in this game just because I don't do any of the math. I'm dumb. But I have seen casters use that setup, so I would just assume it kind of worked, you know, right? Alright, we got our ascendancy points, and that was a lot better than I thought it would be. In terms of, like, the rage per second. Like, I'm shocked at how fast that works. Like, I don't know why. I thought it would be, like, really slow. Obviously, we have some efficiency stuff, but What do you do with the spirit? It's for my totems. Each of my totems costs 75 spirit to summon. So yeah, I have 14 of 749 spirit right now. It's because I got all my totems out. We are playing Ancestral Bond. To see how, no, I mean, 40% less is a lot, so. Oh, yeah, that's manageable. Yeah. We go back to rapid casting for sure. We go back to rapid casting. Yeah. Yeah. What did I have 2 efficiencies? Oh, no, it is a lot worse, but never mind. Never mind. The Anoint we might be able to drop, but I don't know if we can drop this right now. Doesn't really impact the rage that bad. It's the mana that's just getting butt rammed. Yeah, I removed efficiency from the wrong thing. That's why it looked good. Like, why did I have 2 efficiencies on me? No, we still need efficiency in the gem. It's possible we can remove conservative casting and get a different Anoint. I just watched your supporting fire build. I think I'll try that next. Looks really nice. I love supporting fire. Supporting fire was like one of my favorite builds I've ever played. If we got no new skills on League launch, I would be tempted to League start a supporting fire tactician. So I highly recommend playing it if you're interested in it. Okay, we need to do some mapping. We are mapping time. What time does the PoE League start? Do we know? Like what, or I mean, I know we know, but what time does it start? Is it like at 1 p.m. Eastern? Oh, so it starts in 35 minutes. 1 p.m. EST is in 35 minutes. So it's either in 35 minutes or an hour and a half. But either way, I'm going to be hosting Miso for it. So whenever Miso's live, I'm going to send you guys over to him. But we still got another 30 minutes to an hour of playing, it seems. You can do some temples. Yeah, let's do some temples. Let's do some temples. Good idea, Icy. Good idea. Do I not have... I haven't been inside, so I don't have the waypoint. I have to go do a map. I have to go do a map and clear the temple. Or I could just do this. I'll just go. I can get it here. Let's see here. We'll get it from one of the interlude acts. I haven't been inside the temple, so I don't have the waypoint. That's funny. Yeah, we'll do some temple farming. We will do some temple farming. Get some experience that way. Skip some Waystone level 1s. I need to get a high enough level to where we can handle a Waystone 15 going into that Untainted Paradise, because that'll get us a lot of levels. I'll probably stream this build more tomorrow morning, and then we'll do that Untainted and go from like 68 to like 80 easily. There we go. This guy? Alright. Apparently there's a Ruby mod for +1 maximum rage. That is nice. We're gonna have a lot of jewels. This is gonna be a jewel heavy build. I don't know if it's gonna be like a Dorn potential, but we could have jewels. Alright. We got the waypoint now at least. Alright, how much juice do I have? So I got enough for a handful of runs. Sure, why not? Okay. I can't wait till we're doing Arbiter with this build. I really want to get this to against the darkness level and see what its DPS truly becomes. We need to get another threaded light too. We need to get another threaded light too. I really hope I can make this brass dome idea work. We might have to swap to a Morior's at some point if we like want as much spirit as possible, but I think brass domes work. What simper you got for now? It's just a lightning res. I didn't even like intentionally get a lightning res one. I literally just bought one at like when I logged in this morning to get gear. I just searched at level 46 cap. I sorted by highest amount of spirit, and then I bought one that was a divine, like a single divine. So that's what I limited my search to. I accidentally picked. I probably want the energy shield one because I will be doing energy shield as a defensive layer eventually. But this is what I got. I just got one with as much spirit as possible. We'll be getting a better one eventually. I assume, like, we want stats at some point. We need enough dexterity for Alpha's Howl. It requires almost 100 dexterity. And then I think we're going to do the strength conversion to energy shield thing. So we'll be strength stacking outside of it. So it's going to be like we need 100 dex. We need 160-ish intelligence for the skill gems. And then everything else is strength. Hopefully getting over 300 strength. Yeah, this scepter needs to go at some point. I have no divines right now. I'm trying to sell some of my Ritualist's gear. And then, you know, worst case, we just do ATD runs on some point on this character. This character can definitely handle ATD runs. How many little turds are hidden in this room? There we go. Medallion back here. That was the last of the temple, okay. Alright. Oh, damn it.
Look at that. A blood medallion. I think I've got something in here. Ah!
Damn, even like a low level temple with no rooms gives you decent experience. I run so little temple. This is like the most temple I've ran in a long time, and it's been 1.5 rooms. 1.1 rooms. I did do some at Zeri kills the other day, though. I forgot about those. Only like 1 or 2, though. Didn't get that checkpoint. Classic. $749 spirit. It's not enough. I need to get in against the darkness. We need to get in a spirit ATD. We have to get it. Spirit strength. I'll spend a few thousand divine if I have to. I mean, it's got a good clear. Is he hasted? Oh yeah, he's definitely hasted. Doesn't matter though. Max rage, right? Yeah. Starting to get more maximum rage. Okay, cool. Why, did you have an idea on a type of scepter last one? Or are you just curious of like what I was using in terms of like the base of the scepter? I did not really look into the base when I thought about it. I just got one with high spirit since it was low level. Give me a second. Alright, give me a second. I need to order lunch. Alright, give me a second. I need to order lunch. I've been given the order lunch demand, or the order to order lunch, so I am ordering Chinese food. Two seconds. 2 seconds. Okay. What did you get? I just got our regular order. I got an egg roll, chicken fried rice, Mongolian beef, wonton soup, and sesame chicken. All the meats with some rice on the side. Okay. I hate when there's these like little Blair Witch dudes. Like, what are you doing? Join the fight. They're like Blair Witching out in the corner, just like staring at the wall. Just join the fight, dude. I really hope that they rework the temple to where, like, when you enter a room, all the enemies that are, like, in the corner aggro onto you and just start attacking you. Because this, like, little dance of, like, check every corner for every possible enemy. Where is he? Am I blind? Oh, yeah, he's up here. It's like... Temple would be fun if I didn't have to do that. That's probably the main reason I don't play temples, because that part annoys me more than anything else about Temple. I don't mind the setting up of it. I don't mind the tedium of it. But having to, like, find these little Blair Witch nerds that are just, like, in the corner, like, ignoring the fight behind them, I just hate it. Have you played a Barashta build? Only in solo self-found hardcore. And for us, you guys don't get any Chinese food. You guys, listen. Chinese food is for Dark Effigy build players. Are you guys playing a Dark Effigy build right now? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, I don't think I can actually connect to that right now. Oh, maybe a bronze works? Go. Oh no, bronze works wouldn't go off. Nope. Nope. Fail. I don't know if there was a chance of that destabilizing. I don't know this shit. Is that your main DPS tool? Yeah, that's what most EDCon builds don't ever use it as its main DPS tool. That's like the switch up here, is we're making it our main DPS tool. I assume you're playing EDCon if you're using Dark Effigy and not using it as your main DPS. Was my fire res? Well, 45, so that just hit hard. There's something wrong with this. There's something feels off about this temple. Like, my mana has just been ass from the start. Like, there's something like... Since I've been going in temples, my character has been getting these, like, weird things happening. This run, it was mana regen. A couple runs ago, it was, like, spirit. I don't know what's happening. I don't see any mana life recovery mod. Because, like, now that I've died, my mana regen is just insane. But what was causing my mana regen to be so low a couple seconds? Like, until I died, when I came into the temple, I was mana starved. I don't know what caused it. Maybe it's just because my flask didn't ever recharge and I wasn't flasking? I don't know. That felt really weird for that first half of this temple, but now that I'm not dead, it's fine. Oof. Was hoping he got freeze before that happened. Damn. Those fire explosions. Alright, we gotta get fire res cap. That's the next fix for tomorrow's stream. We need to hit 65 so we can put on all this gear, and then we can fix cap. Resistance cap. We are still in our leveling gear. Triple Curse Abyssal Lich build. I'm remaking a build I played in Zero Plate. It does contain EDCon. Nice. Japanese food is superior anyway. I mean, like my favorite food group, or not favorite food group. It's not a food group, but it could be, is ramen. I fucking love ramen. From a ramen shop, it is the best food on the planet, so you won't hear me arguing too much against Japanese food, but I fucking hate sushi. I absolutely fucking hate sushi. So, love me some ramen, though. I ain't putting cold, uncooked fish into my mouth and then chewing that. I'm good. I'm good. And I ain't gonna do your silly cooked sushi version either. I'm just not gonna eat the fish. I know it's pretty blasphemy to not like sushi. I know a lot of, like, it's a very popular food, but there's something about sushi that I can't do it. I also, just in general, I mean, I used to live in California, so I'm sure there's plenty of bad sushi spots, but, like, my friends used to go, we used to go to, like, all the sushi places all the time. And I'm sure at least one of those places had to be good sushi, but, like, have I ever been to, like, Japan and had sushi there? Have I ever been to, like, a top-tier sushi place? I don't know. I have no idea. But I've been to enough sushi places and tried it enough times that I haven't liked it. I just don't like fish, though. I just don't like fish in general. I don't like the taste of seafood. I know that's like a bland statement because fish tastes wildly different. But there's just a lot of seafood I don't like. And I know there's like 8,000 different types of sushi out there, so it's like saying you don't like sushi. It's like there very well could be a style of sushi out there that I've liked. And it was just me going to sushi places with friends who were trying to force their style of sushi on me. I don't know. I also haven't eaten sushi in like 10 years, I want to say. The last time I ate sushi was at a StarCraft esports tournament that I was commentating. I very distinctly remember these fucking little Blair Witch dudes, dude. I'm so bad at seeing them. Where's the last one, then? Over here. Look at this dude. Look at this shithead. This, like, what? Why? Why is this guy here? Why did I have to fucking look for this dipshit that's just Blair Witching in the corner? This is why I don't temple. This is why I don't temple. Look how much it upsets me. Just the one mob in the corner. Sushi just means with rice. I've never had chicken or, I mean, I've had, like, chicken and beef with rice before. Like, I love white rice. I'll have rice with anything. Does it mean, like, uncooked meat or chicken, though? So, or does it literally just mean with rice? But every time I went to sushi places when I lived in Cali, it was never for me. But I've also never tried, like, a lot of different types of sushi, so... There could be, like... The main thing for me is I don't like cold meat in my mouth. I don't like I never liked it. So I know there's, like, cooked sushis out there, where they do, like, cooked food with it. I'm sure I might like one of those. Like I said, when I used to eat sushi, it was when I used to live in California, and I would go out all the time with my friends that lived there, and they would just always make me eat the sushi that they ate. So it could possibly just be a situation where I've just only eaten sushi that I didn't like. But I've tried. It wasn't like a one and done thing. It was like a 6 and done thing.
This must be where they keep their treasure.
Favorite type of ramen? I don't know. It depends on my mood. I really, like, if I had to pick one, I fucking love miso ramen. And I'm not just saying that because of miso. But tonkatsu ramen is so fucking good. I don't know. I love ramen. I can just murder, like, so many bowls of ramen if I had to. I'd murder them all. Big noodle guy, though. Carbs are yummy. But, like, ramen has, like, so many, like, veggies and meats and, like, different types of meats if you want. And, oh, it's so rich. I love ramen. You guys are lucky I'm ordering Chinese food, because now I'm very hungry. I know I'm the one that started this by initially ordering the Chinese, but... Wagyu sushi is pretty popular in Japan. Interesting. I mean, I eat rice with meat all the time. Like, I love rice right with meat. So if that's just like the actual definition of sushi, then I eat white rice with meat all the fucking time. Like beef, chicken, both. Like, so if sushi is technically like white, like beef with white rice, or like a style of chicken with white rice, then there's plenty of sushis I've had. But like if sushi is specifically when it's wrapped in stuff, like I've never had like chicken beef wrapped with rice. So it's always like my beef on top of the white rice, and then I fork it into my mouth. Oh, curry ramen? I've never had curry ramen. That sounds fucking fire. That sounds wonderful. Damn. Yeah, curry ramen sounds really good. I only had curry for the first time like 2 years ago, by the way. It had been a food that I just never had gotten around to check. And I love spicy food too, by the way. I'm a big spicy food fan. I don't know why I went so long without curry, but it is amazing, and curry ramen sounds fucking fire. That sounds so damn yummy. That sounds so good. I have a video for you. I'll watch it.
Hey, man.
Off stream. Well, I don't have a good section. I'll play it on stream after this temple. I don't like, but for like, I'm just a bad. It's not that I don't want to show it on stream. It's that I don't have tabs set up to like capture that screen. I'm a really noob streamer, is why I didn't play it on stream just then. I'd have to like figure out what tabs I'm swapping to, but I will after this temple. We'll watch it. Yeah, I'll have to check if any of my local ramen places have. Right now I live in the DFW area. I live near Dallas, and if you've ever lived in Texas or Dallas, Dallas is fucking massive. This whole area is just like, it's way bigger than you would expect, the whole metroplex of this area. And unfortunately where I live, the closest ramen place is like a 40-minute drive. So I don't really get to eat it as often as I would want. Which usually I make my own, or which obviously won't be, it isn't very good. Or you know, I have to be near a ramen shop. And and to be honest, there's like one good ramen place near me. Like, it's not like DFW is the hot spot for ramen. There might be more, but I found one that I really like, and it's kind of far. We're gonna do our first architect kill. All right. That's my old build. I don't have my PoE Ninja linked for this one yet. We're only level 64 right now, though, so it's not like we're deep endgame. A lot might still change. I can get 9 totems down, by the way. Look at that. We're at 9. How are we at 9? Hold on, hold on, hold on. How are we at 9? Am I just dumb? Okay, I'm just dumb. I don't know why I was doing my math wrong so much in my head. It took me like 3 times to do that math to get that right. Like, why did I feel like I should have had less? It's 2 per 150, 4 per 300. Dead? Nope. Okay, now we can put on all this gear, even though it's not off. Oh, we don't have the dex for that yet. Well, at least we can get Rigwalds and Bone Shatter. We get the amulet on. How much dex do I need? I need a lot of dex that I need to go to town. There's still more mobs alive. Where's the last mob? Where am I blind to? Oh my god. Damn my blind eyes. Okay, I want to go outside real quick. I think I can respec at Doriani in here. I don't know. I can't, of course. Of course, you can identify at this Oriani, but you can't respec at him. I don't know why they wouldn't just copy the exact character from your hideout for that, but... okay. Okay. I need Dex. We need Dex. Without breaking our intellect. Okay. Okay. We're at 789 spirit. So our spirit's actually higher than it was before. How's Bone Shatter looking? It doesn't feel fast enough to me. This has Rigwalds and it's in set 1, right? Rigwald set 1 is 30% increased attack speed. It's in set 1. Oh, I can't use it because of rage. It burns my rage. It's so funny. I didn't think about that. We won't be able to use Bone Shatter Tech with this build because of the rage it burns. Because when in a high mobility sec space where we're flying through a place that doesn't have much enemies, we eventually just can't use it. Like, so yeah, Bone Shatter doesn't work with this build. Do I have the minion attack speed in set 1? Is there a minion attack speed thing that I didn't know about? Bone Shatter. Minion attack speed. Was it hit and run? What is minion attack speed? I don't see any minion attack speed. Oh, it's on the trade. No, yeah. I mean, we haven't done any weapon set swaps for it yet. I was just talking baseline with only the jewel. But regardless, we're not going to be able to use it because of... If we're using Furious Wellspring, there's no way you're efficiently using Bone Shatter to move. We would only be able to use it if we stopped using Furious Wellspring, so... That's fine. I'm not the biggest fan of Bone Shatter builds to begin with. It was just a thought. Okay, back to Temple. Yeah, Burning Rage is bad. Can I not go back inside? Did I just, like, fuck over that temple by wanting to leave the respec? Is there no way to reopen it? I wasn't done. I still could have killed Architect. I just wanted to change my passive points. GGG! I fucking hate Temple. I hate Temple. Okay. Okay. I'm just putting rooms down right now. We'll destabilize this shit later. You gotta go there from map, not by waypoint. But when I first came here, though, it was through the waypoint, right? When I first started doing these temple runs, or was I doing it through the map? I actually might have done it through the map. Oh, I did it through. I did originally come in through the map because we didn't have the waypoint. So yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. That'll happen. I'm probably super tanky right now with the Brass Dome. I'm probably not even close to res cap, and I'm really low on fire res right now. So I do got to be careful. But the Brass Dome is going to help a lot with the elemental damage. I could probably eat some pretty big elemental attacks if I'm being... I got a lot of armor applies to Ellie. Sorry, let me read your question, Billy Water. Sorry, I was super tunnel vision there. You posted that at a time when I was spaced out. Let me read what you said. Poison plus Bone Cage and Contagion here, dude. Why would I play Bone Cage? Oh, you're telling me to do. You weren't telling me to do that. You were saying you're the Poison Bone Cage Contagion dude. Yes, from the other day. Yes. Sorry. Brain's fried. Let me read your message. Made a bunch of updates after your input the other day. Essentially pulled down the damage for more defenses. Replaced the Vertex 4 for a high ES helm. Replaced some of the damage with Outalize. Hell yeah, I remember telling you to put Outalize. And then adjusted my Ascendancy to get the 50% reduced movement speed for skill penalty, which has been huge for survival. Nice. I pulled some AoE off for mana regen and then added Blink. Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. You should make a video of it at some point. Whenever you've got it optimized and you're like farming tier 3 bosses and Waystone 15s, well, make a video of it. I'd love to see it. Yeah, good job. Yeah. Those changes, I'm glad you came back. I'm glad you came back. I'm glad that you gave me the update. I'm excited that it went well for you. Yeah, I see why the Temple meta build is the Curse build now. It's not just because the Curse build is crazy overpowered, right? It's not the fact that it's, like, enables cast on crit better than any other Ascendancy. Or it's not better than any other build. It's the fact that it hits every single corner of the room. And you don't have to find these Blair Witch little shitheads. That is the only reason it is the most meta Temple build. It is for not having to hunt down the corner shitheads. It's like, I can almost guarantee it. If there was a if this temple didn't require you to like hunt enemies in these little corners, the temple meta would be way different. Maybe not way different. That curse build is insanely good, but it would be different. This meta is definitely. Oh my God, there's more. Luckily, Delve, whenever they add Delve doesn't have that problem. Delve is just like a little circle area, and it's super easy. So finger crossed we get Delve soon. Already having 9 Dark Effigies down is amazing. No. They won't do anything to ruin Delve, Icy. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Delve will forever be perfect and amazing. Alright, much. Alright, let's hunt down all the Blairs. I'm just gonna get better at checking each corner. I'm gonna do my due diligence. See, we got this one. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. You're a Del lover yourself? Nice. So, I think Simulacrum and PoE 2 was fucking awesome on League launch when you could get experience from it. When you could get experience from Simulacrum, I fucking love Simulacrum. But then they changed it in 0.2, where you can't get experience from Simu anymore. But otherwise, I hate Delirium. Describe the League. Harvest? Legion? You build the maze yourself. I have no idea. Are you talking about Temple in PoE 1? You combine areas which are fragmented. Well, I'm a PoE 1 noob, so I have no idea what mechanic you're talking about. I literally only delve. I literally only delve. Harbinger? Maybe Harbinger? I don't know.
How did you reach me? Freezing vortex.
This is fun. I like this build. This is going to be fun to min-max over the next several days.
Can you hear me?
Oh. I guess the first time you kill Architect, you don't get a chance at the Royal Access Chamber? There's no Royal Access Chamber. Oh, I'm too low. I'm only level 65. Duh. I'm only level 65. No Royal Access Chamber this early. I'm done with this maze. Okay. All right, guys. That was a nice little 4-hour stream. We got good work done today. We cleared the campaign. We figured out we learned a lot of techniques with this build. I promise this build will not be played off stream like I do with some of my builds. Now that I got the stream schedule, every day I stream PoE will be PoE 2, and we'll be playing this build until it's done. I will be playing this tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow. I normally don't. Saturdays aren't a part of my stream schedule, but I will be live tomorrow. And we'll keep pushing this. Yeah, I'm psyched about. I'm psyched about the future of it. I am psyched about the future of it. yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for all the help building it. Shout out to like all you guys who are helping me, you know, make the build better and coming up with ideas. The last one, I see all you guys. Thanks for helping. Yeah. Everyone have a good night. Oh, synthesis. I have no idea what synthesis is. I have no idea. That's how much of a noob I am at that game. Yeah, I am going to send you guys over to Miso. I will be live tomorrow. If I don't see you live tomorrow, I'll see you Monday, hopefully, and we'll keep pushing this build. I'm trying to raid Miso, but it is being weird. I hit start raid and it says you're already raiding Miso. So I don't know what to do. I'm trying to send you guys to the Legend Miso, but it won't let me. Okay, well, you guys have to go to Miso yourself. No raid. I'm sorry, guys. Have a good night, everybody. Oh, wait. I think I do it. Hold on. I don't know how to manual raid, though. Oh, yeah, just you guys go yourself. I just saw something pop up in chat where it was going to send you guys to Miso, and then it disappeared. Let me try one more time.